very good morning, everyone. Welcome once again to Brady Cricket Club up here in the northwest of Ireland. Today we are hosting the National Cup Final. That is between County Kerry and County Galway. Two teams are just lining up as we speak. We're just about to get underway at 12 o'clock today. And my good friend and co-commentator Isabel Joyce was out in the middle earlier on with the two captains for today's toss.
Welcome to Brady Cricket Club for the National Cup Final, and after a fantastic Irish Senior Cup yesterday, we're hoping for more of the same. Regardless of what happens though, we're going to have a new winner's name on the trophy because it's County Kerry versus County Galway. I have the two captains with me. From Kerry it's Braden Warnke, and from Galway it's Isle of Summit, and we've got match referee Graham McRae making sure that everything goes to plan. So Braden, toss the coin.
We're going to have a bat. Beautiful. Good luck. All the best there.
Come on over and join me. Isle, say it nice and loud so everyone can hear you. What happened and what are you going to do and why?
We won the toss, so we're going to bat first. Looking at the conditions, even looking at the match yesterday, it looked like a good batting first pitch, even though the match was very close. But yeah, our strength has been batting first, defending the total, whatever we have, if you look at the scorecard. So that's what we believe in, and that's what we're going to do.
Your first time in the final, and it would be the first time winning the trophy. What would it mean to County Galway to win it?
It is going to go down in history. It's going to be one of the biggest days in the clubs, regardless what the result is. But winning the trophy would mean a lot to us, and it has been a vision since the competition started, representing here, County Galway Cricket Club, someone from Connacht coming here, and I'm glad it's us and we're going to get the job done today.
Okay, well, best of luck, and thanks for your time, Isle. Come and join me, Braden. Long walk there.
Yeah.
Got yourself way out of shot. Are you happy to bowl first?
Look, the outcome is what we wanted. We had a look at the pitch beforehand. It looks a little bit soft, so I think we might be swinging the ball a little bit today, working hard in line and length, and seems like a pretty fast field, so I think the boys will be working pretty hard to keep us in line. But the outcome is what we wanted, and we're very happy to have Galway here today. Two monster teams playing in the National Cup Final, first time, is very, very, very good for us and very good for them as well.
Yeah, just more on that. What would it mean to County Kerry to win it?
To bring home the cup today would be an astonishment for all of us. Look, we're just going to play our hearts out today, and I'm sure Galway will be doing the same. So hopefully we put on a good show and we make some history and bring home the cup.
Okay, well, best of luck to you and to you, Isle. Thank you so much for your time, guys. So the news from the middle, the toss is done and dusted. The County Galway have won it and they're going to bat first.
So those were the details of the toss here, the two captains there with Isabel Joyce. Isabel is now beside me here. So Isabel, you right in the middle there, and obviously Galway have won that toss, decided to bat. What's the sort of feeling out there?
Yeah, well, both captains were happy with the outcome. Kerry were going to bowl first had they won the toss. I was a little bit surprised to hear Braden Warnke, the captain, saying that he thought the pitch was looked a little bit soft. Then maybe that's the Aussie in him, I don't know, but it certainly didn't look soft yesterday when we saw the ball carted around Brady Cricket Club. It looked like an absolutely fantastic pitch. So I think both teams are happy with the outcome, but they're both very nervous because last week they came up against each other and it was suboptimal from both teams apparently.
Yeah, look, we talked about it yesterday with two the more senior sort of sides in Clontarf, Balbriggan, with a few more sort of high-profile cricketers in there, and even they were a little bit jittery at a cup final, and certainly we're probably going to refer to it quite a bit today.
Yeah.
These two teams will be in a final, sort of a major final for the first time. I know Galway played in the Munster Cup final recently, but this is even a step up from that. It's a National Cup final, and you can feel the nerves in the teams. Even speaking to them, they're and perfectly understandable that they're on a big stage here and they want to get out there and play.
Yeah, and it's not just the cricket being
sure.
a big thing. It's everything around it. Like, they were having a chat with the two umpires after the toss, the two captains, George Brodie and Jareth McCready, and I don't think either of them actually signalled back to their camps whether they were batting or bowling.
What they're doing.
Everyone was up on kind of in front of the dressing rooms there, wondering, am I putting the pads on? Am I getting warmed up for bowling? But the teams were warmed up about 40 minutes in advance of the start of the game. then even just doing the toss officially in front of the camera like that for the two captains, that's a great experience, I think, if you haven't done it before. And it's lovely actually to be part of that, because you know, you do international matches and the captains are kind of sick of doing tosses and answering questions, and it's a nice change. But I mean, just looking down the list of winners, lots of really well-known clubs among them, and Balbriggan, who won yesterday, lost back in 2012, the first year of the competition.
Very first year to Muckamore, I think it was.
It was, yeah. I'll never forget Muckamore winning that first one.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd ever heard of the club before. So that was a great day for them. But then clubs like Malahide won it the next year. I mean, North County, who've won the competition, the Irish Senior Cup 5 times this century, they won it in 2022. So it's an illustrious competition. I think it's a brilliant innovation, actually, having this as well as the Irish Senior Cup.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more about this competition. I think the guy from the Northwest here, Joe Doherty, I'll name drop him there, was very instrumental in doing it. And so it's a great competition for everyone involved in this, and gives a chance for teams like you've mentioned, there are big teams to win it, but also teams like today. So we're all set for a really cracking day here today. Our officials are out there. We've got George Brolly from the Northwest Union, Ardmore Club. This is his club here up in the Northwest. And Jeff McCready from the Northern Cricket Union are officials today. Ian Gamble is the third. And big day for the officials as well. We forget about the officials sometimes. They're standing in a national final as well. So just for them to be in here today. So as we mentioned, Galway opting to bat first. We're going to see Kerry in the field. There's the ball being thrown to their captain, Brian Morka. Tall man, as you saw at the toss. He's a Western Australian playing his cricket in Kerry. So we talked about it yesterday. They'll want to get off to just get into the game here and just get started in playing cricket, as opposed to what we've just been talking about, all the stuff from pre-match build-ups and things like that. They just want to get into the game and feel part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think for County Galway, for the fielders, it's almost like you want that first bit of fielding under your belt. And oh dear.
That's a new
one. How did that get on the pitch?
It's a new one. Yeah, we'll just have a little stoppage before we get underway here. This is club cricket, right on the money. This is club cricket.
The two openers for County Galway, Sharik Nassim will face first ball, Swaroop Burra at the other end.
Yeah, batting cage needs to be extricated from the sort of deep mid-wicket area, just to be wheeled off. Luckily, I've seen rollers being left on, heavy rollers being left on the pitch, and it takes a wee bit longer to get those off.
I've seen on a hockey pitch, when you have the little goals at the side, them being kind of either on the pitch or too close to the sideline. Here we go. Full toss to start. Has he picked the man? He has. Wicket, first ball.
But it's a no ball. Wow. What a start.
Big call, that.
What a start.
That had literally everything.
Well, it's unbelievable. We'll get a good look at it here on the replay. What do you think? It's gonna be a big moment, first ball. It is. Looking very like a no ball. Yeah, it is.
Good call.
Good call from George Brolly. Here's your free hit.
And we're going to take on the fielder, misfield at mid-on. That was an opportunity for a run out there. Mohsen Taj not able to affect the run out. Of course, that is the only way you can be out off a free hit. People always forget that.
Not a great way to go. You run out off your free hit and really make the most of that, but it is his first legitimate delivery, really. So yeah, what a start. What a start. First ball, thinking it was a wicket, and seeing the arm out. It's definitely the correct call, though.
Great catch, just quiet.
Yeah. First up. I mean, the ball's coming to you straight away, first up. That'll be another single. He's in the action again. A bit more of a comfortable single when it beat cover. It's a beautiful morning here. Can't ask for any better. These two teams coming up here to Breedy.
Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it? And
Beautiful.
we're so high up here, it feels like the sky goes on forever.
Yeah, just wispy clouds today. It was a little bit overcast yesterday, but nice day for cricket even so. But much warmer today.
Dugout. Nice little in-swinger.
There's those nerves you're talking about. Just want to throw down the stumps at every chance. It's all a little bit hectic.
It's probably a good thing that it's only 40 hours today with the heat around, although I don't think that if you're from Western Australia, like Braden Warnke, you're not too worried about the heat.
I think you're okay. Yeah.
Played a couple games in Western Australia and it's punishingly hot.
Absolutely. I can well imagine a little bit in New Zealand and it's not quite the same, but still a different level to here, even though it is a beautiful day here, as I say.
Yeah, that's the kind of heat that you're looking forward to your ice bath. Not something I've ever said when I've played in Ireland.
Not really. Bold. Good line this time. Ball into that field he's got.
I read the report. Really, did you read that report on the game between these two last week in the
I did.
MCU Premier League?
I did.
Thought it was brilliant. There was a brilliant line in it that said it looked like neither team wanted to win, and that not only did, what was the line? Not only did Kerry fail to build partnerships, but no, it was not only did Galway fail to build partnerships, but Kerry failed to take chances, or something.
It kind of says everything.
Yeah.
Really.
So
yeah.
I mean, it's almost like they were just waiting to get to this weekend.
Well, it was almost as if the two sides were sort of looking at each other. I don't want to show you what we can do.
Yeah.
Let's show you what we can't do. It's driven down the ground, but straight to mid-off, so no run. And that ends a reasonably eventful over, even though not many big shots. That first ball, as we say, taking a catch, but was over waist height, so no ball was called, so no wicket obviously, and then the free hit didn't really go anywhere, so 3 without loss from that first over.
Yeah, as the umpires, you want to just get into the game nicely. You don't want too much going on. Unfortunately for them, there was plenty happening.
Yep. Straight into the game was Josh Brolly. But we've said it. It was a correct call. You know, it was a correct call for sure.
Yeah, and you know what? I wasn't expecting it. We were just trying to get into the game as well. And I have to admit, it wasn't the first thing that came into my mind that it would be a free hit.
Yeah, we were looking at the actual catch, which you're right to say. It was a good catch, diving forward.
Yeah, that was Usman Shazad who took that diving catch forward. Kashif Mahmood Khan.
Oh, it's clipped off his hip and goes all the way. Lovely shot from Swaripura. Just in that hip area. Used the pace. Clipped it over square leg area. Clears the boundary well.
And the left armour just too short on that occasion. At that kind of pace, you can't afford to bowl that length. The field's really not set for that at all. There's a fine leg in place, very, very fine. The man who took the catch, Usman Shazad, is there behind the keeper, Varun Gorpade. And called into action straight away. Bit of a wild throw, but no damage done. It's going to be an extra one on top of the wide.
Yeah, it's a pretty. I was just looking at the field there for the right-hander. We're up. Pretty attacking field. Let's see if we get 2 slips. Golly. Still going to have sort of a first slip and maybe a third, and then a gully. 2 men really in the ring on the leg side, so
yeah, I think you find that when you go down the leagues in any of the, say in the NCU or whatever league you're looking at, actually there's more opportunities for wickets to be taken, and batters are more likely to hit the ball in those areas. So great to see the attacking field, but he's just not found his line yet, Kashif Mahmood Khan.
Yeah. Plenty of work for the wicket keeper.
Long off is out, so that's definitely a piece of information. They know each other pretty well, these two teams. That must be a strong area for Shriek Naseem.
Yeah, you're right. It's quite strange for us to say, you know, when you think about Kerry and Galway, they're not exactly neighbours, you know,
No.
but they do play each other quite regularly in Munster cricket.
Yeah, and there was a lot of talk about how far the two teams would have had to travel. But I think if you're looking at anyone who wouldn't be perturbed at travelling, it's the
These
teams
two.
that play in Munster, because they have to travel a long way for every game they play.
Yep.
Now, not as long as to here, obviously,
Sure.
but both teams came up yesterday and seemed unperturbed by the journey.
I think it adds to it a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, it's a journey, of course it is, but you're coming up on the Saturday and making a whole weekend of your Senior Cup final. Left alone, find the line now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's how you look at it, and I think I saw both players from both teams yesterday. Galway were up quite early watching the Irish Senior Cup, which is what Isle of Summit said at the toss, and County Kerry were up having some dinner.
Oh, that's a bit of carry there. He's finding his rhythm now. He can.
Yeah, it's all in the shoulder.
Definitely, yeah.
for
There's not
him.
much run up.
No, but he looks like a strong guy. Have a look here, just everything from the shoulder, and really good back knee drive as well. So as a left armer, I always say you should be comfortable bowling at left-handers. It's amazing how often left-armers don't like bowling to left-handed batters. And Braden Warnke said they were going to swing it a lot.
Yeah.
There were a few things he said at the toss
Question that
I
a
was
little bit.
wondering as well.
Soft wicket,
There's-
going to swing it.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the soft wicket, and
Yeah.
not too sure about how much swing is going to be on offer, but a little bit of movement, that's all you need. Yeah, that's the kind of shot you can afford to play on a really good pitch like we have today. Throws the hands at it just a little bit too full from Khan, and the over bookended by boundaries.
Just going to say that he got his rhythm in that sort of back end of the over, but over pitched and just gets the bat on it, and as you say, it flies away there. 6 off the opening delivery, and a boundary off the last. Galway move to 16 from those opening 2 overs. Yeah, just as we were saying there, obviously it is a big year for Connacht cricket. It's their first year as an official union in the Cricket Ireland, and how apt then is it for Galway to be playing in the final for the first time? I mean, probably couldn't have scripted that really. Oh, a big swing and a miss.
Well, there were two of the clubs that were highlighted in the National Cup in the earlier round, so it's actually quite nice to have got to know them a little bit, even if it's, it wasn't all the players. We heard from one player, I think it was from Galway, that was Isle of Summit, and a couple from County Kerry. But more than anything, we got to know the clubs.
Club, yeah, and it was great to see, and let's give the dues. Those videos were excellent. The Donoghmana one just reverberated around the whole country about the Donoghmana one that year, and really good stuff just to find out about clubs, because the National Cup and the Senior Cup is when you find out about clubs. You go and play other different unions, and it's not the same league thing, and it is different. So just to find out about the clubs and what they're about. Driven along the floor this time, and again beat the field. It's 4 here at Brady this week. Runs away for another boundary. Moves to 11 now. I have to say, he sort of said at the toss, as you mentioned, he is getting a little bit of swing. He's swinging it away a little bit. That one's a little bit too full there, as you see.
Yeah, the problem with looking for swing is that you have to obviously pitch it up. So it's maybe a bit fuller. Maybe you can bowl a little bit fuller on in County Kerry, and Can't get the hands through like you can on a grass pitch.
Yeah, of course, these two will be used to artificial surfaces at their home grounds. Of course, during this National Cup run, they have played at other grounds and played on grass wickets, and when they play in Munster cricket as well. But it's a little bit different, you know, when you play on a different surface. Full toss, can he get it through? Can't. Be a little bit disappointed there. Burra, as we mentioned, he beat the field there. It's going to be 4, but picks out cover.
I've got to keep an eye on that shot from Burra. It's expansive. So 3 gone. County Galway, 20 without loss.
An excellent adjective for that shot, expansive. It's very, very much expansive. It's a full kitchen sink.
And
Given
some.
there, and the rest, yeah. No holding back. Doesn't make contact though. Yeah, will be a wee bit like yesterday. They'll sort of work their way into the game. It just becomes a game of cricket then again. Here comes McCann again. That's on the stumps there, and just slightly misfielded by the bowler, but no harm done.
Yeah, I was going to say we need to keep an eye on Balbriggan and Clontarf, how they go in their league games today.
I tell you.
That's after yesterday. I mean, it was such a long game. It's top edge chance in the deep. Oh, it's not a chance. In fact, didn't get near it. It's the man who took the catch off the no ball a little bit earlier. Usman Shahzad was desperately trying to get around, but he's so fine
So
there.
fine. You mentioned it earlier. He is quite fine, so it's going to be difficult to get round to that.
Yeah, were we talking about this yesterday? The fixtures that.
I don't think it came up, but I thought about it last night, and just because when we were still here after the game, and obviously Balbriggan were here for a little bit longer than Clontarf, let's put it that way, and we did sort of mention Clontarf got a game today, a very important game for them.
Yeah, but did you hear where Balbriggan are playing?
I didn't hear about Balbriggan. I know Clontarf are playing Marion, I think. Yeah.
Game pushed back to 1 o'clock start, but where do you think Balbriggan are playing today?
Don't tell me it's Cork County.
It is.
Oh boy.
It's Cork County. You couldn't script it. How have they managed that? I'm going to have to look up the team and find out what's going on, because
It'll be
it's
interesting. Yeah, it will be. That will be fantastic.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, do you reckon they would have just stayed in the bus?
Just keep
Just
going.
go straight
Just
down.
keep going. Yeah. Time you get there.
Find the gap
That's
there
a nice
through the
shot.
offside. It's quick across the ground. The captain, Braden Warnke, but doesn't manage to keep it inside the rope.
Just a defensive push, really. Just lent into it. And we've referenced it a few times already in these opening 4 overs, how quick this outfield is. That's another thing. They're playing on a carpet here. Brady, the ground. Absolutely pristine nick. We've had a good week leading up to these 2 finals, weather-wise. Saw that yesterday with the wicket playing really true. Probably led to why the Galway decided to bat. Runs on the board in the final. Shorter ball pulled.
Well, just back onto that Balbriggan thing. Someone's been telling me lies. It's rush your way to Cork County. So
Right, okay.
Balbriggan are okay.
Just as well they didn't stay on the bus.
Yeah.
The end of the 4th over, and it's 28 without loss. Even so, it's still like a long old haul to get yourself up for a game today. As I say, Clontarf are playing Marion, a very important league game. still very much in the hunt for the Leinster title.
Yeah, they won't want to lose 2 finals and then throw away a league
Yep.
on celebrations. So hopefully there are a few responsible heads. And I also hope that David Vincent's okay, because he's definitely got a concussion when he collided with Mitchell Thompson yesterday. So our thoughts go to him. Nice little clip off the pads. That's going to fly away as well. And give up on that now. That's going over the rope for another 4.
Yeah, that's the old save your legs one, isn't it? As soon as it beats you there, no point chasing after that one. 5-year-old Yakub Ali after that one, and had have just given up on that pretty quickly. Nice shot into the leg side. Again, just slightly over pitched from Wonka. You can see he's trying to pitch it up to swing it, but getting driven a few times. It was on the pull, smashed down the ground. Just brought that length back a little bit too far, and just hung on the back foot that time and just bludgeoned it through mid-on.
Yeah, this is a great shot. This tells you he's got the measure of this pitch. Using the power and the field placement. They're still attacking here, County Galway. Or sorry, County Kerry.
Yeah, taking one out, but
taking one out, and long on goes back. Solid in defence is Burra.
yeah, that's good. Sometimes you can get a little bit carried away. 2 nice boundaries, I'll just keep going maybe, but treat the ball with respect. It's on a good line of length.
So it's taken me a while to find the fixture, but they're playing North County, so it's definitely not too bad.
Not too
Starting
bad.
at 1 o'clock.
Not too bad. But even so, still
It's always hard to play the league
Been
game after a cup final.
a bit of a journey back, and celebrations for the Brigand. It's pulled, it's in the air, but it's going to go all the way. Bully was sent back there to long on, but need to keep going another few yards, and no. Burroughs, as you mentioned, he's got the measure of the pitch now by the look of it. Didn't worry about hitting that one along the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's clearly very good off the back foot. Backs himself to hit down the ground well. It's the shorter boundary there, back over Warnke's head. And look, it's the kind of pitch where at his pace he can't afford to miss much either way. Too full, too short, and you're going to go.
That one is full. And again, just lent on it. Burra enjoying himself out there at the minute. Skipper for Kerry, not so much. Too full, too short, and the ball disappearing here in this over.
Yeah, I think it's time to just maybe take another one of those catchers out, go a little bit more defensive, shore up the offside. If he bowls that kind of length and line and has extra fielders on the offside, then maybe you can dry up these boundaries.
Yeah. Extra little thought process required now is going to strengthen the offside.
Oh, there's a catcher in front of the wicket there, kind of in a cover position. An extra cover is on the ring. And the wicket, a little bit of extra from Braden Warnke. Went one too many, did Burra, looking to add insult to injury. He's lost his wicket. It's been an expensive over, 18 from it, but they'll take that when they get the wicket of Swaroop Burra. 29 from 15. 4 fours, 2 sixes. An entertaining stay at the crease. It's just been 5 overs he's been out there. He's given his team a start, but he's got to walk back. 46 for 1.
Yeah, I just mentioned it earlier in the over. After 2 boundaries, he got a good ball, third ball, and defended it. This one though, top of off. Going to try and pull that off the wrong length. Really, if he'd have just stuck to what he'd done before, sort of treat the ball with its respect. It's a decent ball from Vonkan. Gets the wicket. You say I went for plenty, but got the breakthrough. Here we see it again. That's the line and length he's looking. The old adage of top of off. This one hits right between the mid stump and the off stump. Top of the bail. First wicket for County Kerry. .46 for 1. That was the end of the 5th. That brings the captain out to the middle. Very interestingly, doesn't have his name on the back of his shirt. That's his nickname.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Leafy.
Yep.
Iliff.
I would assume that comes from the
presumably from his first name.
From his first name, the Galway sort of accent with Iliff, maybe.
Yeah. What would that? I'm not going to try and do the Galway accent at all, so nobody get too worried out there. But in my mind, I'm trying to think what.
Iliff. Yeah, I don't know. Leafy. Anyway, he's got Leafy on the back of his shirt. Skipper. So Mohammed Khan to continue. And again clipped into the leg side. Nice shot. Bit of a chase for Alice Sager. He's done well. A good throw. Again, Sherry Nassim just leaning on that one into the leg side. Plenty of space. Picks up 2. Quite an open stance as Nassim. See where that front leg is. Brings it back in. It's pretty tight to the wide line, but Charles McCready happy enough to let that one go.
Yeah, he's toyed with that wide line a little bit, making his keeper work hard there, Varun Gorpade. There's a fielder in the deep there. They've taken that long off in.
Well, that's kind of what you were sort of insinuating there. Get somebody out in the offside and prevent the. That would have been 4 again. Beat the field as 4. So.
Yeah, I mean, well, what you want to do is set a field where you know, there's a chance to take the wickets for those catchers that you have in place. But when you get it wrong, how can you not go for boundaries? So that cover fielder just gives you that extra protection if you do get too full.
So I'll bring Summit on to strike for the first time. Quite quickly to set a field, so that'll be a wide.
He's
an
important all-rounder in the team, is the captain. But interesting field. They've got Braden Warnke in tight and cover catching, and then a boundary fielder. That's the 50 up with that wide.
Another one. Yeah, the field is a strange one. They got a short cover again. A couple of fielders at sort of point, backward point, slip. Fine leg. So.
I mean, it's the field of a very quick bowler.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of a fish in a prod there from someone in an early sort of shot in your innings. That well wide of the off stump, just angled across and hung the bat a little bit. And that closes out the over. 6 gone, 51 for 1.
That's funny, we were talking about the heat today, and I think there were a few burnt faces and the rest yesterday, but you mentioned that Braden Warnke's from Western Australia. His best cricketing moment to date is taking 5 for 6 in Cricket Week in Western Australia in 50-degree heat.
Oh.
So he's not too perturbed by whatever it is today. What do you reckon, 20 odd?
Early 20s, yeah, early 20s. Definitely pleasant, say that. Watch cricket in.
A bit more of a breeze today than we had yesterday.
Yep. It's pretty easy to tell because it's just up there right here. We've got some wind energy coming, and there's about 5 or 6 different windmills up there we can see. They're going around a little bit quicker today.
Two nice strips on show. County Galway and County Kerry. However, County Galway, you need to have the black back of your shirts blank next time so we can see the numbers.
So frustrating. They blend in.
Yeah, County Galway got the memo.
Definitely. Do a little bit of work for football. It's always my biggest gripe when a blue shirt and they've got blue numbers.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, there's I do a bit of hockey, as you know, and UCD in Dublin, they've got sky blue shirts and then white numbers.
Oh.
Useless. Big shout and gone. Yeah, he took his time, didn't he, to decide. George Brawley, I thought I heard a bit of a nick. I thought it hit off the bat. He'll get the value of a second look, but he's got to go. Nassim goes for 15 from 22, 2 boundaries. 51 for 2 Galway.
Yeah, I'm always trying to look at the batter to see. Can't always rely on the batter to see his reaction to that. Look a little bit more disappointed in the shot and getting out rather than any specific reason. Get a look at it here. There's that open stance, as we say, and then he sort of gets himself set, nipping back in.
Don't know what I heard, but that looks adjacent, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it doesn't look good the way he's overbalanced then. Looked a pretty decent shout, to be fair. Probably just took that a little extra second to weigh up all the different options, especially with a left-hander, you know, and swinging. Just to weigh up everything, pitching in line, swinging back, height. Just takes that little extra second and give the affirmative decision.
Yeah, it was a good decision. I always like to see an umpire taking their time. You don't want to see them not going through all the steps and making sure they've made the right call. Timur Hassan is in at number 4.
Just a couple of little setbacks here for going off the flyer. 50 up in the 6th over, but second wicket now. Wicket's always key. Power plays, and I've seen it quite a lot. You can concede runs, but as long as you're taking wickets, you feel just as bad. And it's just a 40 over game today, a reminder. It's a 40 over game. National Cup final. Maybe Braden Varka's trying to emulate that 5 for 6 in Western Australia here. Here he comes again. To Hassan. That's swinging as well. Going down leg though for me.
Yeah, they're excited. They're up and about, County Kerry. Why wouldn't they be? They were watching the ball fly over the boundary at regular intervals for a while there. They're back in the game. 4 dots, one of them a wicket. No surprise to see them go up for anything that makes the sound off the pad.
Yep. See this swinging in at the leg stump, but yeah, just going down. That one's going down as well, but can't get his hand on it. Keeper Gorpati, and it runs away for 5 wides. Just releases a wee bit of pressure there. We're just building a little bit. He's got a little bit of shape here. Okay. starts that one too straight.
He's searching for the pad, isn't he?
Yeah.
Again, just airs ever so slightly, starts too straight. And the problem as well, when you're bowling over the wicket like he is to Gurpade, it's very hard to pick up that it's going down leg for him. He's unsighted for a long time.
Yeah, we watched a top-class performance from wicketkeeper yesterday. Fletcher was really good for Paul Brigham yesterday. Just his anticipation was top drawer. Keepers watching that, it's not just about your movement, it's the thought process of where the ball might be going. What a stop that is. Yeah, about 10 yards away there. And it's gone pretty quickly to him.
Yeah, nonchalant.
Stuck out her right hand and it sits in the hand. Really good. Another breakthrough for County Kerry to get their second wicket, as does their captain. 56 for 2 from 7. Can to continue. Left armour. 25 from 3, so being a little bit expensive. That's full and wide again. This time on the offside. Immediately doesn't like that to the right hander, so the umpire is coming around the wicket.
Just looks a little unsure, doesn't he? Isle of Summit yet to score, the captain. There's extra pressure on, isn't there? Probably put on by himself. I'm sure all the players put the pressure on themselves. But when you're captain, first final for the club, desperate to get the win.
Yeah, we talked about the extras for a final, and even more so for a captain. You've got to do all the media stuff that you're not used to, and keep all your teammates and make sure they're all ready to come to training, and make sure they do all the right things leading up to a final. So just that extra little final thing is even more so for a skipper.
Too straight on that occasion. He's been asked to do a lot, hasn't he, the keeper Vern Gurpade.
Plenty of work for him down both sides. Even as if it was one side, he's going both sides of the wicket here.
But I just realised that the bowler's wearing black trousers. Where did his green ones go?
His green ones must have got lost on the way up. Yep. Be another one. Yeah, this was a football match. You wouldn't be allowed to do that.
I was just thinking you wouldn't be allowed that in hockey either.
Probably,
You'd be sent off.
Sent off, yeah. Can't have the same colour shorts, socks. A lot.
Yeah, wides. Extras in general, a bit of a problem for County Kerry at the moment. 15 extras so far.
Yeah, if you were just to take that out of this over, just the pressure would be building on the captain here. He's not looking too confident here. 7 balls, hasn't got off the mark, and every one from Niall just ramp it up even further. I want to get off the mark. Full ball. 2 batters on naught here. the waft that pressure brings. A bit of an airy-fairy shot there from Summit. Doesn't get any bat on it, luckily for him. Just wides in the over. 59 for 2 from 8.
Yeah, it was such a blistering start, wasn't it? 5th over was when 18 were scored, but there was a wicket on the last ball, so the breakthrough very telling. It's the end of the first power play, so the field can spread. I don't think it will, judging by how attacking they've been with their catchers.
Yep. Sometimes you would see a change in bowling as soon as we come out of the power play, but skipper's going to keep himself on. He's got the 2 wickets. So plenty of runs, 30's conceded, but he's got those 2 wickets, which is the difference between this end and the far end. A little bit of swing again, but fielder, it's a comfortable single, really.
Well, that's one batter off the mark.
Yep.
Summit's faced 9 deliveries now without scoring.
Interesting to see the field here. He's got a little bit of swing, as I say, still, even though we're in the 9th over. He's going to have a short cover again. Obviously a position that they've identified because they keep putting the man in there. Missed that by about 6 inches.
Just protecting the stumps. I thought they were about to swap bats there.
Maybe give me yours and I'll
maybe
find it a
will
bit.
work better.
Yeah. That one's a definite play and miss this time.
Yeah.
Yep, the noise just builds here. If someone will just be praying for a free one here, just a full toss or a drag down or something.
Yeah, there were definitely a few nervy ones early in his spell from Braden Warnke. Not so much now.
This is brother Tyson. The point area, up to 12 balls now. Someone just want to get off the mark, as I say. Just to relax a bit into this. Pretty nervous. Once again.
Yeah, this is a really good comeback from Braden Warnke. It was his 3rd over that went around the park. And came back with the wicket, came back with another one, and the figures looking a lot better than they did on the 5th ball of that 3rd over.
So that 3rd over, yeah.
Edge.
Oh, down. Put down. Cassie Butt in the slips area, and almost the perfect over there from Braden Varnka. Got the neck straight to the fielder. It was dying on a little bit, but you get a great view of it here. Just watch that man at 2nd or 3rd slip, straight to him. Good height. Just died a little bit. Got his hands to it, but it slips out.
Right, did it just hit the heel of his hand? I think he went down. He thought it was going to be lower. Didn't expect quite as much carry.
Take a little note of that. Catch goes down. Gonna get a change of bowling now. There's Shazad. Been involved in the field. Now he's got the ball in hand. Yeah, that would have been a Bit of a torturous innings for the skipper there if he had gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm obviously a neutral, but I'm really willing him to get into his innings. I don't know much about the teams, obviously, not having seen them play, but from hearing people talk about the roles of the different players, he seems to be a bit of a linchpin.
Shad taken over from McCann. Right arm over to the left-handed Hassan, who has got off the mark. He's on one.
Ball.
Yeah, you see Kelly put right in front of us here, just going through that.
Yeah, he's really reliving every moment, and if he possibly can, he needs to put it out of his mind, because if another opportunity comes,
Gotta
he
be
needs to be ready.
Yep. 2 slips now. Gully fielder.
Good stuff, lads.
Good little period from Kerry here. Just keeping the pressure on. Just taking that chance. Been a real good period for them, but they've stymied the boundaries for sure.
Yeah, it's a real change. The first 5 overs went for 46. They've only made 14 since then. Short and helped on its way. That man, a very fine third, will come around and cut that off.
Yeah, quite a strange one there. He's at third and was able to run round. Just the one. Just died a little bit with a little flick, but that'll bring Summit back on strike. Got that short cover going in again.
Yeah, a little bit
Lots of room in
straighter
the leg
now.
side, yeah. He's a little bit straighter. There's 2 fielders right in our line here.
Wides. I was hoping that went off the bat there for Isle of Summit.
It's just the one he was hoping that he would get on the leg stump. It was just a little bit too wide for him to get something on it.
We've said we're hoping he'd get a free hit to get off the mark. Can't say fairer than that one.
No.
That's it.
Nicely bowled. The leg side. Should be 2 here, really. Yep. Seen that. Nobody really in the fine leg area.
There are big gaps, aren't there, in the way the field is set. So I like it in that you're obviously setting the field for what you think, what you're going to bowl, but you get it slightly wrong, and there are lots of scoring opportunities.
Should we both really walk in front there,
Again, a bit of bat before it hits the pad.
Yep. Just not playing with the 2 batters. Are just not playing with the same authority that their 2 openers did. And they came out, and obviously with the power play, you've got that little bit of freedom, but just right now, seem to be pushing and prodding, searching for the ball rather than letting it come on. There's your card. We say Galway won the toss, opted to bat, got off to that flyer. Their boundaries aplenty in the first 5 overs. Then Warnke got the breakthrough. Bolingborough, his next over, got the same, 29 and 15 respectively. Look at the balls faced here for the next 2. And interestingly, Warnke's going to continue here into his 6th. Full ball, and again swings it past someone who just hangs the bat a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see him continue on. He wants to take a 3rd or 4th, wants to get into the middle order for Galway. And talking to people who know how Galway go about things, apparently they don't always get the greatest start, which you'd imagine is because maybe their openers. And it goes through off the mark with a streaky edge that gets through the slip cordon. It was, it felt like it was going to be that kind of way that he was going to get off the mark. Isle of Summit just pushes forward at this one, but it finds the gap.
Well, again, straight through the fielder. Kerry ball on this occasion. I'd be willing for him to get him off the mark, but well, not too confident there. There's a really strange sort of period here. You think we could have 3 or 4 slips in here, but would they be catching them? 2 gone down in that area. Now he gets a single. Been waiting on that single for a long time.
Yeah, he'll be happier with that one.
Yep.
The boundary got him off the mark, but that looked like a plan. Looks like the way he's going to go about things is going to be working it around. But what I was going to say was that they often don't get off to the greatest starts, apparently, and you'd imagine that's because they've got 2 hitters up the top.
Yep.
So if you've got 2 hitters up the top, you play 10 games, they might come off, what, 3 times?
3 if you're good, yep.
Yeah. And then they tend, if they don't come off, then the job goes to the middle order.
Oh, that's beautifully picked up onto the legs. Just adjusting there. It's actually gone all the way. Even better pick up than I actually thought initially. Just clipped into the leg side, but it was a ball for the right-hander, just drifting into the legs. So picks it up. Just nonchalantly watches it fly over the rope. Did go for 6.
Yeah, great shot.
Yep.
Great hands through. There's nobody out there, so you don't have to worry about whether it's going to go all the way or not, but it did.
Yeah, complete contrast to what we've been witnessing for the past sort of 5 overs. Very confident strike from Hassan. Talked about it yesterday, run rate perfectly fine, 7 and over the first 10. That's all really down to the first 5 really. Left alone by Hassan. Closes out. 6th over from Brian Warnke. 11 overs gone, 76 for 2.
It'd be interesting to see if he holds a couple back. Does he bowl them straight through? I mean, as captain, if you can get your overs out of the way and then you can just focus on your role, setting the field and working with the other bowlers, I suppose that's probably a plus, but he might feel like he needs to hold some back for the back end of the innings.
He also just gives him the option then as well. If he's bowled out, we saw that yesterday with John McNally, he bowled out quite early. Then there was no option for him to come back later on, he was done. So yeah, it just gives you the option then. If your one bowler goes bad, then you've always got 2 in the hutch, but if he bowls himself out, then he's really dependent on his next set of bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a nice looking action, isn't it, from Shazad?
Nice little book through.
Yeah, he's not the tallest guy, but it's nice and tall in his action. Nice approach, tall at the crease. Was that an edge or was it the pad?
I'm not sure he's hit that. The fielder seemed to have thought that he's definitely hit that, because there's one or two on the floor there. Thinking that he's hit that. I thought it was just off the pad, but they sound woody, but
Great bowling goes there.
nice ball. Get back.
Yeah, I think that's just off the legs.
Looks the pad there.
That's a
Back
great
off
nip
the
back
seam,
though.
but, yep.
Jeez. That has moved an absolute mile.
Definitely no run there. That's a bit
Oh
of a
dear.
wild throw.
That's 4 overthrows. Not the smartest. They've put down a few chances and what they thought was a third one. So maybe just not the thinking cricket that they would have wanted in that on that occasion.
Yep. Just needed to take a second there. No chance of a run out, really. And no backing up either, so
I don't think there was time.
I don't mean the fielder was back. There was nobody there to back up, so he's just, it was a wild throw, which has sort of indicated when he was throwing. I knew there was nobody there. There was no chance.
There's nobody close enough.
Anybody getting round, yeah.
There. Big appeal, but there's a big inside edge from Isle of Summit. And yeah, I think County Kerry know that they should have that third wicket, and that's why they're showing this level of frustration.
That's exactly it. I think they know that they've put a couple of chances at least down here. That could be another wide. It is. Extra run as well. Keeper can't get across to that one.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what the extra count is, first of all at the end of this innings, but actually in the second innings as well, to see if that has a big say in who takes the trophy home.
Can often do in sort of these types of games, 40 over game extras. You become your 12th man. That's a full toss.
Yeah, they're happy that it's below waist height. It's a bit of a freebie, but maybe surprised Leafy there. That's the first shot of any authority that we've seen from the County Galway captain. It didn't go for any runs, but it'll make him feel a lot better. 12 overs gone. County Galway 83 for 2, which is the 3 bowlers used so far. 2 wickets have both been from the captain, Braden Warnke, up the top with his gentle away swing. Khan was a little bit wayward, but found his line and length. He's bowled 4, and it's Shazad who's looked the most threatening since those couple of dangerous overs from Warnke. He's had a few put down as well.
Oh, for me, key moment in the match here. A little bit of spin coming on. Yaqub Ali, very well-known figure in Leinster cricket in particular. Played a lot of cricket in the Leinster area. WYM. Played for the Lightning, I think, and maybe even Ireland A. He played a couple of games for Ireland A.
Yeah, he certainly did. He played for the Hills as well.
Yep.
But mystery spin.
Absolutely.
The one that looks like it's going to be a leg spinner is the one that comes in at you, and the one that looks like it's going to be the one that comes in at you is the leg spinner.
If you've got that in your armour, not the worst thing to have.
Yeah, it's very good. He doesn't turn it a huge amount either way. It's just enough to trouble the inside and the outside edge.
Yep. That's the one out of the front of the hand as well. So, big spell for the Yak.
A little bit of drift.
Yep, I was just going to say, is he going to hold it off there? Oh, it probably gives away. There is drift there. I watched that semi-final for Kerry. Yakubali was key in that. Came on and bowled his 8 overs for around about 30. Picked up a couple of key wickets. Changed the momentum of that game. So I think it's similar here. He'll try and bowl stump to stump.
That's the leg spinner. He generally bowls them out the front, and it's just about which finger he uses, so it'll be difficult for us to pick from behind here. We'll have to just rely on the movement once we see it. The batters don't get to do that. 2 fielders out on the leg side, square leg and mid wicket, so there's protection for that kind of shot. It's quite a languid swing of the bat, isn't it, from Hassan?
I'm going to look at someone against it. Spin now. He fares a little bit better than he has done so far. Against the swing and the seam. It's so teasing, isn't it? It almost takes a while to get there. You've got so much time to think about your shot, nearly too much.
He was in position really early, wasn't he? Out of Summit.
That's a little shorter. We'll get that one away for a single.
Remember your field for the left-hander, lads.
They should be coming back here. Yeah. Took a long while to make the call for the second run, but do get back, and actually came off the keeper's pad, so wide's given.
Well, these All-Ireland competitions, especially in the National Cup, teams don't know each other as well. Obviously, as in league competitions, usually when they get to the final, they're playing against someone from somewhere else maybe, but this is like a local derby played away from home. He thought about trying to put that into the leg side, didn't he? Time where Hassan.
Goes. He's picked a good area. There are no fielders there. Cries have catch it, but he's picked a good area there. That's Hassan. Nice shot. Picks up a boundary.
Yeah, he very intentionally hit this straighter than we've seen him with these expansive shots so far. It's a big shout of catch it from Yakubali, but didn't go to either one of the fielders he'd set out into the deep.
Yeah, it just feels like a big spell, because you were talking about it yesterday when Balbriggan were bowling. Matt Hollard's their key bowler, and if Clontarf were able to take him down, it just feels like double the runs if you're taking down the key bowler. And I think everybody realises that if you just let Yakubali bowl here, he could get through 8 overs, maybe 2 for 24 or something like that.
Yeah, I think in a game like we had yesterday, there's key bowlers, there's key batters, and there are plenty of key moments. And I found myself looking back on where I think, because it was obviously really tight in the end, wasn't it?
12 runs.
It was 331 plays 319, so incredibly tight. But for me, David Delaney, when he got out, I mean, obviously they did brilliantly to rally the way that they did, but if it was Owen Delaney and David Delaney together, if you switch the player that was out, obviously Owen Delaney plays the way he does, that's why he's able to accumulate the runs. But when you're chasing 331, if you just choose which one would stay in for that length of time, it'd be David Delaney every time, wouldn't it? Because he just, if he's there, he's scoring.
Yeah. I did say yesterday, I did just have that feeling he was going to go at that stage. It was just falling away a little bit, the run rate. And on another day, we talked about yesterday, that could sail for a 6, and off he goes. But picked out a fielder, and little moments in finals, they almost count double. It's a bit of a swing from Summit. Not the greatest shot in the world there.
No, he's been really patient. It's been difficult for him out there. 11 from 28, so you can forgive him one wild swing. The key is when you have that rush of blood to the head, that things go your way.
You get away with it. Yeah.
Yeah, he did on that occasion. God, what a beautiful day here in Breedy. The ice cream truck is here.
It is.
Push there, you can see why they have that fielder in tight. County Kerry does look like a candidate to play out in front of his pad and maybe get the ball aerial.
There's that freebie that we were asking for someone to get off the mark. Gets the freebie and puts it through the covers for a boundary. Just over pitched for Usman Shirzad. Someone puts it through, gets a 4 there. That's his boundary, 15 from 30. And that's his freebie there. He'll feel a lot better now. A decent over from Shirzad. He'll be annoyed at that. Last ball coming up. He's drifting into the leg side as well. Comes off the pad. So a boundary and a leg by to finish off the over. Galway move on to 98 for 2. 14 overs bowled. As I mentioned, beautiful day here. Quite warm for the players. And Isabel, we'll take a little break here, and absolutely delighted to have an absolute stalwart of Kerry cricket, Dave Ramsey. Welcome, Dave. How are you?
Thanks very much.
Very special day here for Kerry.
Huge, historic day for us. It's absolutely fabulous to get to the final, and well, I'm a bit disappointed with 2 relatively easy drop catches. You know, you gotta take your chances, and they weren't hard. You know, they were both into the wicketkeeper's hands and the other into the slip's hands. So that's, well, they're crucial. You know,
yeah. Especially in finals.
Absolutely, you gotta take them.
And we sort of been chatting here when he came on in the last over, a big spell here for your Yaqub Ali here. If he can do what he does, he can pick up a couple of wickets here, get you right back into this game.
Yeah, Yaki's he's a super bowler now. He's obviously getting on, but he would be our biggest player.
Sure.
In terms of, he played for Ireland A back about 10 years ago. Was very close to the Irish team, but I think at that time he was probably just a bit too old, you know.
Yeah.
But
still a canny operator.
He's a super bowler and backbone of the team for years and years and years.
Absolutely.
Don't know if he's going to get much out of this wicket, but
he's
still
just moving it in the air a little bit. That's a little short.
Great shot.
Pulled down the ground. They have got cover. Goes down there. And that brings up the 100 for County Galway in the 15th over. So the run rate perfectly fine. Just that run rate dropped a little bit, but they're perfectly fine at the minute. It's the wickets in hand here. So yeah, Hassan with a boundary in that previous over. They continue to attack Yaqub Ali here. You can see that little drift.
Yeah, I thought that might have come back in a little bit more.
Yeah, he pulls that one. Generally, he's been moving it back into the left-hander.
Yeah.
In the air. That one just drifted past the outside edge.
Badly need a wicket now, though.
Yeah, just a little partnership building here now. It's been a struggle a little bit for Galway, but just building again. Call through for the leg by. Good call from Summit on that occasion. So yeah, very involved in Kerry cricket, of course. Dave, still coaching this side?
Well,
a little bit.
We unfortunately, very difficult to get coaches in Kerry. In fact,
beautifully bowled.
In fact, there's really only one coach in Munster, or maybe two. That would be Ted Williamson from Quills and Robert Duggan from Cork County. Most of the other clubs don't have a coach.
Sorry. Final ball here of the over. And he's gone for the slog.
Catch
Is he
him.
going to get lucky? He's going to get lucky. He is going to get very, very lucky there.
Yeah, because that's our best fielder. That's Brendan Warnke.
Yeah.
Braden Warnke. He's a super fielder.
Just in the air there. Took a bit of a head rush there, did Summit. Gets lucky there that he doesn't get enough on that. Drops short of Warnke. That's a real teaser. That's that moment you're talking about, Dave. If you can just pick up that wicket.
I think just badly needed now because they're over the 100. What are they per over? They're gone the run rate about. It's late over 8, and that's very good.
Yeah, you've just dragged it back a little bit. Probably the first 5 overs were boundaries aplenty, but Shazad's bowled well, and we'll see what Yakub Ali on now.
He's a Munster Heat player,
Yeah.
and he's just 19, so he's got a good future.
Yeah, great experience for him to be in a final here.
Yeah.
Bowls again. Summit, well bowled there. Going to take the single. That's well run.
Well run.
Just talk us a little bit about your trip here through for this National Cup lineup. I mean, you've played quite a lot of big games at home, but also travelling away a little bit. It's been really enjoyable.
We in semi-final we had to play Carrickfergus, and that was also a very long trip, and we played particularly well though against Carrickfergus. And once we got their top 5 batsmen out, they found it very difficult to chase down what we had, and we ran out relatively comfortable winners. It was only 10 runs in it. They were always chasing and didn't get near enough catch.
Run away for 4 as well. Anything that beats the field here is going to go for 4. A little bit lucky again. Galway, it's just not going Kerry's way at the minute. You do know, Dave, that everybody that's listening to this will know that I'm a Carrick man. That's my club. That's my club. I met you on that day.
Oh, that's right. I was trying to remember. Yeah.
I met you on that day.
I think you might have underestimated us a bit.
Well,
a bit.
A little bit. But no, I think we were a couple of players short that day.
Yeah, you were.
And, but it was a really good game of cricket, and I think it was the day after Kerry had qualified for the All-Ireland final. And you enjoyed your day, let's say it.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. I mean, as I say, for us to get the final is historic, and we're delighted to get this far. Of course, we'd love to win it.
Of course, yeah.
We've played Galway many times. They've always been that little bit better than us and have beaten us certainly more times than we've beaten them.
Well, that may be the point, but we saw yesterday that people would have said Clontarf were the stronger side, but finals can be a different kettle of fish.
We played Galway in a league match last week, and they won by 2 wickets in a low-scoring game.
Yeah, we were sort of talking about that. Both sides didn't want to show their hand a little bit.
I think that's fair to say. We certainly, we both didn't. We both didn't.
Yeah. What are you thinking about it today a little bit?
The problem here now for Kerry is that Galway have a couple of very strong hitters to come. Murtaza, he could knock 140 balls, I can tell you.
Well, we saw that yesterday. And Jordan Hollard came in and hit 100 off 42 balls.
Remarkable innings.
Yep. So I've been pretty impressed by Shirzad here.
Yeah, he's bowled well. Unlucky he didn't get his wicket, but it's the way.
Nice action there. There's a swing and a miss again. So yeah, just travelling around the country, it's been really good. You've been involved in the National Cup quite a lot.
We've been involved more or less from the start, and we've got to quarter-final twice. We got beaten by Strabane in a very close game in Kerry, and we got beaten by New Buildings, which was also relatively close game. So I suppose I won't say we're knocking on the door, but We've been thereabouts,
Thereabouts.
and we really enjoy it because it is All Ireland and
Yeah.
means you're not playing the Munster clubs
That's it.
all the time, you
Yeah,
know.
that's it. It's very much.
And it's a small pool in Munster, you know.
It's just good to get out around the country and travel around, see different people.
Absolutely, and I wouldn't say it's. It'd be unfair to say it's a great ambition of ours, but we always.
Beautifully bowled
I
from
thought he bowled him.
the Yak there.
The wicketkeeper took the bails off.
Safe enough. So what's the ambition?
Well, I suppose, you know, the ambition is to maintain a good senior/premier squad, try and bring younger players through, but we don't have what other clubs do, and that is we have no schools at all in Kerry.
In the air. Lucky again. Going to fall between three. Once again, it's not going to hand for Kerry just at the moment.
We don't have that juvenile section that other clubs have, even though the Munster Cricket Union are trying to develop.
Yeah, I think everybody around the country will sympathise with that, and it takes a lot of hard work.
We rely on Asian. Oh, another crop! Oh my God!
Another one's gone down. Yep.
No, and that was in his hands as well. Who was it?
Yeah, we're just going to the left there. Valley Mershid.
Oh, Alan. Normally a very good catcher.
Got his hands to it, but
Lads.
burst through. I think that's the third or fourth that's gone down here.
And they weren't hard by any means. No.
Could be another one
He
this
must be
time.
out.
And gone.
Got him.
Yep. Finally get the wicket.
Yeah, and that was by Tyson.
Tyson Mornkey.
Tyson Mornkey is a
Yeah.
very good. The two Australian boys are the two best fielders in the club, and I can tell you, if those other chances went to them, they'd have snapped them up.
Well, he's got that one.
Look, at least we got that breakthrough wicket.
Yep, you've got that one. Summit. Bit of a tortured innings there from the captain of Galway. Couldn't really get the pace of the pitch. He's gone for 19, and Yakub Ali has that breakthrough on the sweep, top edge, and finally one. First of all goes to hand, and secondly is taken by the Kerry fielders. A little bit of frustration there maybe from Tyson Farnke.
Yeah.
But they've got the third wicket. The breakthrough comes just as that partnership was building.
Who's this coming to bat now? It's who the hell is that?
This is possibly Murtaza Siddiqui.
Is it Murtaza?
Yeah, I think so.
We might see fireworks here. He's one of the biggest hit batters in Munster. On his day, I said he could knock very quickly.
So this could be a big matchup then.
Yeah,
Yak against Siddiqui.
Yeah, this is a very important wicket now, to try and get Murtaza.
But as you say, it was a badly needed wicket. Didn't want to go too much further without getting that breakthrough. Setting the field here straight away. Getting long on.
Yeah.
Going to bring in Morshed's going to come up into the ring from deep mid wicket. Slip goes back in, short cover. A little bit more attacking here now. Can they get a double breakthrough? Go bang bang here. Taking a little bit of time to get set up here. Siddiqui. Here comes Yakub. Very watchful indeed.
He was, yeah.
Keeps that one out. Possibly suggest he may keep the next one out as well and just see the over out.
I think he will. But when he gets batting, I can tell you.
Yeah, very interesting to watch. Wide and left alone. Yep, exactly as we're talking about. If that same ball in a few overs' time, he might have gone after it, but happy enough to let that one go through. 17 overs gone here. The breakthrough comes for Kerry. Yakub Ali gets his wicket, and Galway 109 for 3. It's a beautiful day here at
Oh my God!
Brady. You couldn't ask for anything better today.
I just hope that the sun doesn't take too much out of the boys.
Yeah, doesn't set on Kerry's hopes. But it's a really nice day here in Breedy. Say if you're in the area, why not pop down? Watch this beautiful setting here, this game today between these two sides. One of them will be winning the National Cup for the very first time. Of course, Galway representing now the Connacht Union, and Kerry from Munster. It does have a really nice All-Ireland ring to it. County Kerry against County Galway.
It does. It's great. And I mean, same for Galway. They've never been in a National Cup final before. No, this is Alan Morchad.
Yep, he's going to come in.
He's a spinner, but he wouldn't have the same variety as Jacobali. Jacobali is about 4 different balls. Alan just has 1 or 2.
So he's going to bowl stump to stump here.
Yeah, he's done well this season. So
plenty of air first up coming around the wicket to the left-hander. Interesting coming through between the umpire. Don't see that so much now.
No, you don't see it that often.
Plenty of air. Sent to the sand wicket and trying to hit me over my head. Carry on. Plenty of flight there from Morshed.
Oh no.
Just clipped into the leg side. So while we've got you here, Dave, when the Kerry batters come out to bat, who'll be looking for? Who's your top players with the bat in hand?
Well, our number 3 batsman, a West Side Jur. He's kind of a stalwart in the Munster Heat team, but he got his full interprovincial in the last couple of games.
Yep.
And he's a very good, strong batsman. And then our number 6 batsman, Cora Mickball, he, like up in Carrick, he hit a very quick 80, I think.
He did.
And won the game for us effectively. And if he's in form, he can really hit him.
Much flatter on the sweep. Man out there does the fielding, so it will just be a single. Interesting to the right-hander. And the Morshed bowled that much flatter and quicker. Gets Siddiqui off the mark.
So they'd be our 2 main batsmen. Who's bowling now is our opener, and he's out. No, he's out.
He's gone.
He stumped him.
Given by George Brawley. Took him a little while there.
Stumped him out.
But given, that's exactly what I was talking about. Morshed throwing the ball up to the left-hander, trying to tease him into playing down the ground. Hassan did just that. Just dragged out. According to George Brawley, took a little bit of time to make the decision, but good work from the wicket keeper. And a 4th wicket, they have gone bang bang of Kerry. Hassan goes for 19. Quick look at the replay here. And George Brawley again just took a little bit of time to make the decision. Let's just watch that back foot here, that left foot of Hassan. He steps out there, goes for the big heave-ho, drags it out.
That's very close.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable enough. It's difficult for us to see, but the man in the action, George Brawley, he goes on the side of Kerry, and Morshed gets a breakthrough there. As I say, they've picked up the 2 wickets last couple of overs and just dragged it back there now. Again, watch that back foot here of Hassan initially. Does go well out of the crease. It's just whether he gets back. He stays there, so it's pretty clear for George Brawley. He doesn't make that double movement. Either way, it's been given. The wicket goes. County Kerry now 111 for 4. 2 new batters at the crease. Supal Singh, the new man in. Both batters now no helmets. Spin on. Last ball for Morshed in this, his first over. Almost the criminal wide there to kill my last ball of the over, but he gets away with it. And another wicket for Kerry. Just dragging it back here a little bit. 111 for 4 off 18 overs. So those are the two batters we're really looking for Kerry. A little bit later on. What would you be comfortable with chasing here? 112, say 112.
Well, anything under 200 we'd be happy with. I was saying a kind of 40 over game, 250 would be our target, and anything over 250 would be hard to peg back.
Yep.
But it's a batting wicket, I think. A lot of runs scored yesterday.
There were.
And remarkably yesterday, I think only one bowled wicket that actually hit the stumps. Rarely see that.
Just off the edge there from Siddiqui. That's going to run away. It'll be a tough chase and won't be a successful one. A little bit unlucky again there for Kerry. Doesn't go to hand and runs away for 4. Double insult there. And first boundary for Siddiqui. Not particularly confident. This could be really important now, as we've mentioned. Yaqub Ali, 2 new batters now. Haven't looked at him for a while. Throws that one up, makes it into a full toss. A little bit of gamesmanship there from the Yak. Cried catch. A little bit flatter, and Siddiqui goes on the back foot to try and cut that. Noise levels just raising from Kerry a little bit here. Just to realise that they can pick up another couple of wickets in the next 4 or 5 overs. Got a bit of bat on that. Man round comes round. Fields, it'll just be 1. Field in good positions there because it just beat the point fielder, but still the man on the boundary was able to come around and field. Got a man out on the square leg boundary. I just wonder, could they bring him in and really squeeze here? A little bit. New batter, only faced 1 delivery. Got to slip in, he's quite wide. Tucked into the leg side. That's almost what I was talking about there. If that man was up from deep square leg in the ring, you could have squeezed that single, but they've taken the option here to just keep the man out on the boundary. So I'll go for it again. Last ball of the over. I'm hoping that Yaqub doesn't bowl a wide. He doesn't. He's bang on the bang on the off stump. Well bowled from Yaqub Ali there. Just a boundary, a little bit of a streaky boundary off the first ball. 6 from it. And after 19 overs, County Galway have moved on to 117 for 4.
Can I just go back to where we... Well, it just, when you refer there to where, we get our players with no juvenile, well, we have 2 juvenile teams, but no cricket in schools. Unfortunately, the cricket Leinster ruling absolutely killed us. When I say killed us, devastated us, because we would have used between 3 and 5 different Leinster players, and in particular, we had a Monal Patel, top Leinster bat, for 3 seasons, and then the Cricket Leinster ruling came in, which meant we couldn't have him anymore. And also we had Josh Uden from North Kildare, who was a member of ours for 10 years, and then we'd have 2 or 3 just to strengthen us up. One of the the one critical thing I would give out about is that there are 30 exempted Munster players playing in Leinster and Munster, and that would be the two clubs that play in the Leinster leagues, which I understand. But despite appealing and writing, and I hate to say this, we didn't even get a reply from Cricket Leinster, which I thought was just and no consider. If they want to get cricket spread, I mean, it's not us going in to play Leinster, which I think is one of the reasons that they introduced the rule. It's Leinster playing outside of Leinster and playing for us in Munster, and a club like us who have great difficulty getting quality players. It really was a serious blow to us.
Well, that's kind of always the way from sort of Kerry, that you always got to fight your way up, and you've done really well to keep going.
Like, to lose a player of Monal Patel's class and top class player was absolutely, it just took the heart out of us. And I just think if they're going to exempt 30 Munster players from playing in Leinster, why can't we, as a smaller club, have some help? I know I'm giving out, but
nothing wrong with giving out,
yeah,
Dave.
yeah.
You got your final.
I just thought it was just grossly unfair from our point of view.
Well, your players are out there in the middle, and they're certainly performing today. It was a great over from Morshed. There's your County Galway batting card. See off the real flyer with Burra. Brian Vorka took the wicket. 29 for Burra, 15 for Nassim, and then really slowed the run rate down. So in these last few overs, Summit has gone. Yaqub Ali getting his first wicket, and Hassan both for 19. And Galway now rebuilding with Siddiqui and Singh, 6 and 2, 118 for 4. Players are going to take a drinks break. I'd just like to thank Dave Ramsey and just wish you all the best today for Kerry.
Thank
you so much for coming on.
Yeah, you're great.
Enjoy your day.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
We'll take a little break now while the players are having a drink, and we'll be back with you in
Welcome back. A well-deserved break and drink for both teams there. We were lucky to have Dave Ramsey from County Kerry Cricket Club on just now, and now it's the turn of County Galway to have their say. Jeff Smith joining me. Jeff, great to have you here, first of all. I mean, for our listeners and viewers, tell us a little bit about your role, not just with County Galway, but with the Connacht Cricket Union.
Well, I'm a founder member of County Galway way back in 1970, September 1970. And I'm currently a trustee. I think it's a recognition of my age rather than my ability. And I'm senior vice president to Aaron Babu. Probably more actively involved in the development with John O'Dea of our proposed pavilion, which if we can get the final leg of our planning through, or the planning, but the roads department have to be satisfied, we'll have a new pavilion in the next, hopefully, 12 to 15 months.
That's brilliant. Great to hear. And it's your first. It will be your first national cup if the club won this.
In the current format,
yes,
there was a club in the 48 to 58, and they actually won the Irish Junior Cup as it was then in 1953-54, and the current club were in the former machination of this competition. They were in the final, which I was in unfortunately myself in Phoenix. We were in the final in the mid-70s.
Wow.
But we didn't win it, so we're hoping for today.
Yeah. Okay. So
but this is the first time in the new format
yeah.
of the competition that we've been in the final. Yeah.
It's a pretty new competition, the National Cup in its current iteration.
Oh yeah, it's our first time.
And batting first, gorgeous day in Breedy.
Yeah.
The journey up, the whole week. Tell us about what it was like leading up to the game.
Well, there was great excitement. The team, we had the problem was that we had our second team, or could play in the Munster League as well, had games yesterday and are not doing too well today, I don't think. So there's been a lot of excitement on the ground building up to the competition. Yeah, it's great. Great competition. And the lads deserve it. They've played very well in all the rounds so far. I think I've seen most of the games. And it's been fun.
And does it add to the excitement and stuff, having to travel to a ground like Breedy? It's obviously an international ground, but quite far away.
It's about 4 hours, not as far as poor old Kerry had to travel, but it's great. But it's a great ground. I'm delighted to see it here today, because I was here at the West Indies game when it rained all day, and we had a very enjoyable day, but we didn't see any cricket.
Yeah, well, I mean, I presume you were in the hospitality, so that's always fun.
Well, it helps.
Definitely made more. I mean, you get to be in shelter. If you don't have access to the clubhouse,
that's the point. Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm glad you enjoyed the day, but even better, getting to see some cricket played.
I have to say the ladies' game last week, the one where we won on the last ball, was really,
you
special.
That one as well.
Was, yeah. I am lucky enough that I'm on the board of Cricket Ireland, so you get to the odd match that you mightn't have got to otherwise. But it was a great day, and the ladies did very, very well. Or am I incorrect? Is it women?
It's women. Yes.
Sorry
women.
about that. Yeah.
Listen, don't worry about it. Whatever. If you would say the gentlemen, then stick with the ladies.
Okay.
That's always my pointer when people ask me. But
okay.
We won't worry too much about it. It was an incredible game, and we were just saying yesterday, no effort made in extra cover. We were saying yesterday that we're going to call that the Jane Maguire if you hit a 6 off the last ball.
Excellent.
Because it was looking very tight yesterday, wasn't it, at the Irish Senior Cup? Incredible stuff. And I suppose the way the women won that game was a little bit like yesterday, where the youngsters and the new generation just...
it was great.
It's like a new game.
It was a good atmosphere, and it was good. Well done.
Were you one of the people in the background that were jumping up and down when that
I'm too old to be jumping up and down.
Arms pumping.
Oh, pumping, yes. We did that, yeah.
Well, we'll expect you to jump up and down if County Galway get over the line.
Trust me, when I got a phone call that I was permanently in Galway and got to send as Osborne King and McGranis, they were now Savills, and I said, well, first of all, we want you to stop playing cricket and rugby as much as you do, and you have to start work. But if you found a cricket club, we'll put up a few bob. And that's what happened way back in 1970.
Wow.
So yes, I'll be cheering, especially as I know it's sad to say, but I don't think there's one I think I'm the only living member of the first year's committee.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's a bit sad too, but when you
Yeah.
think of all the people who would love to have been here.
Of course, the longevity shown there. A nice sweep
You're
shot there.
very polite, which really in his old age is showing through.
Absolutely. It's all about your angle. I mean, I still play, and I'm definitely seen as an OAP
Yeah, okay.
in that team. But my mum tells me I'm not even in middle age yet.
No,
So from her,
you're only a child.
From her perspective, yeah, I'm still her youngest.
Yeah, right.
It's been a good comeback from County Kerry after a blistering start. You must have really enjoyed those first 5 hours.
I think County Galway are lucky. I mean, look, we could lose. Cricket is cricket. You could lose every wicket instantly. But by and large, they do bat fairly far down the line, if not all the way. So you're kind of hoping. I mean, look at the Munster Cup final. Look at the they bat a fair bit down. They bat pretty strongly down the line.
Big shout, that's adjacent. Hit him on the foot right in front. Jareth McCready wasted no time in giving that out. Full straight and gone. Siddiqui looking to play a defensive shot, just played down the wrong line. And well, you hope that for County Galway's sake that they do have batting all the way down, because that's the 5th wicket with almost half the overs left.
Absolutely.
Siddiqui goes for 9 from 13.
Cricket is a funny game, as they say. We certainly would be hoping for more, but look, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, and I mean, and not having seen much of County Galway play before, I hear that there's a lot of shots played as well, all the way down the order. So that brings with it its own danger.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Not a big shot
if
here.
it works, it works. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was kind of how the game went yesterday. Balbriggan played a lot of shots. It came off for 3 of them. It didn't come off for the top order.
Yeah.
And then same for Clontarf. They had some players come off, and it's such a good batting pitch as well.
Oh, it's a lovely ground, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's gorgeous when it's bathed in sunshine like this in
Yeah,
particular. I always say that
absolutely.
about Ireland. There's no more beautiful country when the sun is shining. It
You're
just doesn't
absolutely
maybe
right.
shine quite enough for my liking.
Yeah.
So
you were asking about
your role.
I'm the chairman, the chairperson, I think is the correct phrase, of the Connacht Cricket Union. We really revived it there in 2021. We were founded way back in about the beginning of the century, but it went into the doldrums, but we got, thanks to people like Arun Babu of County Galway and a few like that, and various others, we resurrected it, and we have in recent times we've been working with the aid of Cricket Ireland, Elaine Nolan and Brian and Warren, obviously, Warren Dutton, to become full members, and we achieved our goal about a year earlier than we thought it was going to happen. We're now fully affiliated members of Cricket Ireland, the 5th province and the first since Cricket Ireland was founded.
Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant news to have more and more cricket played across the country, and I suppose it's fitting that County Galway get to the final here. And I mean, you had your interprovincial match between yourselves and Munster.
We had the first interprovincial game between the two. Last interprovincial game was played about 150 years ago, when there was a club in the Galway area, and in Connacht there was a lot of cricket, an awful lot of cricket in the late 1800s, and we had our first match last year, which fortunately we were delighted today. We squeaked home, a bit like the ladies in the last over or two. This year was a little bit more comprehensive. We beat them down in Farmers Cross in Harlequins, where we were extremely well looked after. The ground was lovely. They were less hospitable on the pitch, but at the same time we got there, and it looked as if there was quite a margin, but it was a lot closer than that.
Okay, yeah, it's funny how cricket can go like that sometimes. If you're kind of keeping up with the rate and then you lose a few wickets quickly, and it puts the game at an end. Tom Mahon out in the middle. He's the new batter that's been entrusted the number 7 position. He's going to have to come up against the Yaqub Ali. 1 for 26, a little bit expensive for him, but has made 1 breakthrough. But that's going to be an annual event.
It's now months we've agreed with my opposite number, Kevin O'Sullivan. We've agreed that it's going to be an annual event. We're hoping to expand our interprovincial a little bit, but interprovincial matches, but not much. But we at least we can confirm that the Munster match is now an annual fixture.
Yeah, and that's something to build on.
Oh,
but
yes.
it's not the end product. So you got
No,
other things.
and Kevin O'Brien has been our coach, and he's been excellent. And he's actually, we're having a development squad playing against an 11 that he's turning out up in Railway at the end of the year.
That's great.
So it's great, and we get a lot of kids in and teenagers into that game as well.
Brilliant. So development opportunities. If you're thinking about taking up cricket, you can play at
Absolutely.
a high level. And I mean, how many clubs are there in Connacht?
Well, just to go on your last point, I would accept, some people might argue, that representative cricket is not the be and end all at our level. But, you know, it is in certain ways, because it makes people, the players, want to compete.
What a delivery. We'll come back to that, but Yaqub Ali enjoyed that. Look at that celebration. Yeah. He's jumping up and down, drift in, a little bit of turn away, completely foxed Tom Mahan. And sometimes you got to doff your cap and say, well bowled, because that's a case of someone getting you out. It's the time to do it in a final. Tom Mahan's probably faced the delivery of the day, just the one for him. He's got to walk back. 126 for 6, County Galway.
I'm crossing my fingers that we'll build over the last few wickets, but there we are. But I was just saying about the Interpro, we can have the opportunity of young players want to play, and that brings people in. So we have to concentrate on the youth, and that's our next phase. We have a new development officer in our area, which is coordinator is the official description, Sarah Barry, but she's building on the development of the youth and throughout the province. So you know, we have to have a place. It's all very well creating youth, but you have to have a place for them to go. There has to be a progression, and that's the next bit of it, I think. Yeah,
I couldn't agree with you more. It's definitely not all about the top level. Let's have a look again at this delivery from Yaqub Ali. Probably the wrong shot. Too full to go back to there for Tom Mahan. I think if he'd taken a step out, he could have quite easily defended that down, but the line maybe didn't pick. It was the leg spinner.
Playing in a final is a different game than every other week.
Yep. Yeah, especially the first one. The first big one. I know there have been Munster finals, but this is the All Ireland competition.
Yeah. Big day.
Yeah, it's one you probably want to get again. Tom Mahan, you probably play it pretty differently. Mahmood, the new man out. Too full for that shot as well. Maybe just stuck in the crease a little bit. Kizar Mahmood.
You were asking about how many clubs we now have. Well, we now have 8 participating clubs, the majority of which have now run 2, and several of them are talking about running 3 teams next year. Now the teams, we've got Athlone Town, a new club this year, Ballina, we have Ballahadreen, Ballyhonus, County Galway, Kilconnell, which actually is a very interesting part because that's where formal cricket started in Ireland.
Okay.
And I'll deal with that later. And we have Shamrocks from the Dugishk area of Galway, the University of Galway, and next season I am 90% certain we will have Roscommon as well. So we need Carrick-on-Shannon and Sligo, and it's a question of reviving Sligo because they were both of those clubs were part of the original formation of the Connacht Cricket Union.
Okay, so it's the foundation is there. But,
hopefully, if we can find it.
If you got to do some excavation.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I was saying about Kilconnell.
Yeah.
The Kilconnell, the first formal cricket club in Ireland, I think Gerard Siggins was actually in Ballinasloe.
Okay.
A famous cricketer called A.D. Common, who played for Ireland and Trinity, I think, and he lived in Kilconnell, and it's in their ground that Kilconnell are now playing.
Okay.
So there's a huge historic interest, but the Ballinasloe people then came up to Phoenix and formed Phoenix, were the kernel of Phoenix in way back in the foundation years, and then well, some of them were in Trinity, but that's where it came from Garbley School. That's where they met, and they gradually went up to Phoenix, and Phoenix became the oldest cricket club in the country.
Wow, that's some story. Yeah, it does have a rich history, doesn't it, Phoenix? That was 5 extras. Morshed just straying in his line there. Singing.
There was a massive amount of cricket played all throughout Connacht. I suppose it was the barracks and the lairds and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it was very popular. W.G. Grace played in Cool Park. And you have a lot of interesting and W.B. Yeats, Robert Yeats. Lived there. Played he got 1 cap. Robert Gregory, sorry, I beg your pardon. He got 1 cap for Ireland. He was from Cool Park in Gort. Sorry, not Yeats, but Robert Gregory. So there was a lot of history.
And then they weren't allowed to play cricket for a while.
That is correct.
And that
is correct. It was amazing. I mean, look, it's been a major feat for County Galway because to survive. We had 9 grounds in the first 10 years. Moving around, playing on literally cut grass on a rugby pitch in the back of Glenine at one stage, called Weegens Rugby Club. Corinthians did it another time, and it's 9 grounds until we eventually bought the ground out in Leidigan in Clare Galway, which we were one of the last clubs to actually buy its own grounds.
Okay.
So it's
and it's got a historic wall on one side, I believe. I'm yet to go there, but
you'll be very welcome.
Climb over.
Yes. Well, you can climb over to fetch things back. All right. Yeah.
Not if I'm bowling. I'd have to have a fielder over the wall maybe these days. Kuvali continues. He's going to bowl his full spell. Obviously, it's going to just be 8 because it's a 40 over fixture. I'm sure County Galway would be glad to see the end of him. Oh, bottom edge. That could have gone absolutely anywhere, but it's just shot past leg stump.
Yeah. I hope my explanation didn't come over on television.
Apologies for anything you might have heard. I'm actually having a look down the pitch. The stumps look diagonal.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
They need to take a look at those. A little bit skew. Another inside edge. Yeah, this spell can't end soon enough for County Galway.
Absolutely, yeah.
He'll be keen to get 1 or 2 more. If he can get 1 or 2 more, he'll be putting his team in a really good position. It's a very good pitch, and it is a final. I reckon what could be a very interesting chase for me, 180, 190.
That would be a very interesting chase.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't a final, you'd be aiming more 220, 230 on this pitch, and such a quick outfield. We saw that in the power play, didn't we?
Yeah.
Anything that got through, anything that was there to hit, there was no point in trying to chase it down. It was just go and get it from over the rope.
Yeah.
But the field is spread. The spinners have come on and they've stemmed the flow of runs. There's the real tempter, nicely worked into the leg side. But yeah, 180, 190, and we've got a real contest on our hands, don't we?
Well, Suki is perfectly capable. He's already scored 2 tons in this competition over the years, so he's got plenty going for him just yet.
And for anyone who doesn't know the nickname, that's
sorry,
Sing.
yes.
I was looking around my names. I didn't know which one that's through.
Bolt.
There's the 3rd wicket that we were talking about.
Yep.
Yaqub Ali, the celebrations come out yet again. It was an expansive shot from Mahmood, but misses, and Yaqub Ali hits.
Yeah, he's one of those batsmen. If he plays well, it's very exciting, but it can cost.
Yeah, I reckon it was the right shot. He just maybe wasn't keeping his eye on the ball. 135 for 7.
Yeah. Not enough yet, anyway.
No, I do think that maybe, in and around 160, and it's still going to be an interesting chase. But have a look at his head position here in this replay. I'm not sure he was watching it all the way. At this point, his head lifts a little bit. I heard the death rattle.
Yeah.
So that Let's hope that after that they've sorted out those stumps. They were looking a little bit diagonal.
Didn't do him any good.
Yeah, here's another look. Let's just see. Did he mistime it? Did he miss the line?
No, his head was moving too much.
Yeah, I think that was in between bat and pad as well, which is a surprise to me actually on that super slow-mo.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit full to play that shot as well. Danishali, then number 9 for County Galway. Is there ever a stage that you might just face the last over of Yakub Ali out? Don't be playing shots like that. Just get him out of the attack.
Absolutely.
I think that's what he'll be thinking back in the clubhouse, because they're Mahmood. Why did I play that shot? Rush of blood to the head. Couldn't resist. And what kind of player can we expect in Danishali?
Danishali was in the original County Galway was one of our best players, so I'd have a lot of confidence. He's an all-rounder, but he's a good player. He's perfectly capable of getting runs.
Yeah, so it's just about trying to keep the wicket more than anything.
Yep.
Singh on strike.
That's only one.
Yeah, nice placement, but the fielder quite square on the offside.
Yeah, good shot for one.
He's changed his pace nicely, Morshed. He started off his spell, he was very slow through the air. Since then he's gone a little bit flatter against the lower order hitters here from County Galway. Square leg, mid wicket, long on, and cover are out. Nice drift away. I think if you're playing Morshed, you've got to just be aware of that movement away more so than the spin in. He's been a tricky customer, just 13 runs off his 4.2 overs so far. And again, he's found the right length on this surface. But we were talking about the trip up. Obviously, that he said it's 4 hours, but playing in the Munster League, that kind of trip wasn't caused. Oh, well, it's an edge between the keeper and slip. It wasn't an out-and-out chance because.
We're the County Galway are lucky insofar as we've been playing in Munster for a long time, but we're really only guests of Munster, same way as Cork County and Harlequins are in Leinster. So County Galway have always done a lot of travelling, but it really makes our. But at the same time, we're running 4 teams at this stage effectively, and we are also building on a ladies' team at the moment.
That's
and
great news.
we have kids playing as well, and a couple of teenagers up among the squad for this team as well. So it's.
What's the longest journey in your league competition?
In the league?
Yeah.
Oh, I imagine Waterford.
You've never had to make the journey.
I've done it. I have done it myself, but not. I don't know where. I don't know. I'd say Waterford would be probably the furthest, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. Approximately how long is that?
3 or 4 hours.
Yeah. So 4 hours up for a National Cup final. Doesn't worry you at all. 138 for 7 after 26. So they're just having to weather the storm of 2 spinners bowling in tandem here at County Galway.
Yeah.
And would these have been the 2 bowlers when you're coming into this fixture, because you know each other pretty well, coming into the fixture, that you would have highlighted and said that a bit of a danger?
Yes is the answer, I suppose, but I wouldn't be sufficiently. I haven't seen them playing enough to really know, but yes, from what I've been told.
Yeah, then you can see why they've got good control
Yeah.
over the ball. Not a lot of foot movement really from Galway. Singh might just think it's a good idea to face out this final over of the man known as the Yak. He's probably I think he's the only player in the 2 lineups I've seen before, because he played so much cricket in the Leinster Leagues and for Leinster Lightning as well.
Okay.
That was a while ago that he used to play for Leinster Lightning. This is the slower one, nice sweep shot. It's probably thinking to face it out, but if you get something to climb into, that's good fielding in the deep. Excellent work from Owace Sagar.
Yep.
Nice throw as well. Draws the applause of his teammates.
But there's a whole lot of areas that we're really moving on in Connacht. I mean, we now have umpires for every match. We're very fortunate that Steve Wood has come to live in our area, and he's taken over as honorary secretary, which has taken a lot of work off me, thank God, and long may he continue. But we have a very good, strong thinking board, and we've got some very good external directors, including Jerry O'Neill, who's former chairman of former treasurer of Connacht Rugby and runs their governance, and he's now chairman of Corinthians. You have a solicitor, John Martin, and we have Tanya Schaefer, who is head of sports in University of Galway, and we have George Francis from Kilconnell, Abdul Shafiq up from Ballyhonus. It's good, and John O'Dea is chairman of County Galway, but he's also been chairman of our disciplinary committee, and he's a former Clontarf person as well, so we won't hold that against him. Apart McNeese might give out to me.
Lots of people with lots of experience.
Yeah, very good. It's a thinking board, inexperienced but thinking.
Yeah, that's good. They just seem to have recognised there's an issue with the stumps here. Jareth McCready's being made to work hard. Our umpire down there at the
they're okay now.
At the Mason Road end. I reckon there's still, if you got it.
This one here is. Oh yeah, they're both. Yeah, still is. Must be the angle we're at.
Yeah, maybe one leg's a little bit shorter than the other. Looks straight. Nice cut shot. Doesn't manage to find the gap. It's been brilliant to have you on.
Just before I go, I have to pay tribute to our honorary president right in front, checking everything I say. But he's also our treasurer and has kept us alive for a long time, despite having almost nothing, having virtually no money. He's managed to keep us above ground.
He's thought of everything. He's even brought over the batting lineup. Now, I don't think it stayed this way, the batting order, but
look. He gave me all these notes and it doesn't bear any resemblance.
But no, he's working hard, and
he's been with us for 17 or 18 years, and we're nominating him, and we hope for one of the grassroots awards.
Very good.
And we're looking for as much support as we can get from him. It's in the year that's in it, we're hoping that.
Well, if you're out there and you can vote, Aaron Bobby is someone you might want to think to nominate. Thank you so much for joining me, Jeff Smith. And
thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the day. Regardless of the outcome, I'm sure you'll enjoy the hospitality here at Breeden.
And my apologies for any exclamations I might have made.
You're always forgiven.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Jeff Smith. That was brilliant to hear about the Connacht Cricket Union and all the moves being made in the west of Ireland, where cricket started so long ago. It's in a resurgence period. And after two guests, the gang are back together. Ali McCalmont, welcome back.
Yeah, it's been a interesting 5 or 6 over period there. Be a little bit diplomatic here and say Galway haven't really played the spinners too well here. Delivery as well, just through to the keeper, and you can see they've got 2 slips in here now, which sort of unheard of in the 28th over of a 40 over game. Yeah, just not sure Galway have played the spin particularly well here.
No, it's definitely it's an area to work on, let's say. We haven't seen anyone come down the pitch. Both spinners have been willing and able to flight the ball, and no real counter punch from the Galway batters. 2 slips in there. They sense an opportunity to try and finish this innings early, County Kerry.
Yeah, that's just the different levels of what we're talking about. You wouldn't see at a higher level that they would just let the bowler bowl here. You know, they'd be playing different shots to get them off their length and sort of pace, and you would see people coming down. There'd be sweep shots, there'd be all sorts of innovations these days, and they've just let Yaqub Ali bowl, and we said when he came on it was an important spell. Just played a little bit too much against him, maybe trying to hit him out of the attack. That's a poor ball, but again, just with the mindset we're in at the minute, can't get that away. It'll just be a single. Three for 30 from 8 for Yakub Ali. Really good return from him. We talked about it. He's the key bowler. He always has been for Kerry. He's the first one that people recognise first of all, and then his skills, you know all about them. There's your bowling card, and you can see at the top there the opening bowlers, Wonka and Khan. The spinners at the bottom, 8 overs from Yakub Ali and Alan Morshed, 14 overs between the two of them, just for 46 runs and 5 wickets. So 46 for 5 really from the two spinners, and it's really changed this innings. At one stage well above 200 Galway, and now with 7 wickets down, he's going to bring himself back for certainly one of those 2 overs he has left. Dropped dramatically at 7.5, 8 at the start, dropped down to just 5 now, and we've had to reassess 2 or 3 times here about what they're really trying to post. And yeah, Yakub Ali, you're just sort of saying almost play him out for 24, not for 24 from 8. Take your medicine with Yakub Ali. And
there was the wicket of Tom Mahon that he was bowled, and played the wrong shot, but a very good delivery.
Yeah,
but the massive swing from Kizar Mahmood, I think that's one he'll be thinking about long into the night.
Get back, full ball. Yeah, there were a few shots you would probably think that they might want them back again. Oh, we definitely got a contest now. 141 for 7. Still plenty of overs left. But just the 3 wickets now.
Yeah, still getting that shape away. So impressive from Warnke. I'll take it back that I was surprised he said there'd be a lot of swing on offer. I feel like he'd be able to swing it anywhere, judging by
he might be able to swing a ball and ball by the look of him. At the minute, it's the 29th over, and he's still got a little bit of shape there. So fair play. Haven't seen that too often with a white ball. Fair enough, it's one at either end, and thanks, Braden. That's really kind of you to bowl shocker down the leg side after we were just talking about that. But yeah, he's managed to keep it. I was just going to say it'd be interesting to see the length he bowls here. The opening sort of set, he was pushing the ball up full, and so plenty of boundaries in and most of those 12 boundaries would have came in that opening blitz from the 2 openers of Galway, but certainly have dragged it back, picked up wickets, dragged the run rate back, and just haven't managed the innings really well. Galway at the minute. Means to be seen how they can get through the last 10 or so overs.
Yeah, there's a lot of people willing to play a lot of shots. They don't really have the workers, the workhorses in the middle. There's that shape away again. And we saw actually it was Clontarf, I think, yesterday had a slip in for a very long time. No chances went through there, but County Kerry have kept one in, and you can see why the chances have come. They just haven't managed to actually hold on to too many of them.
Different story today. Plenty have gone through there. A little bit better contact this time. A little bit shorter. That figure at the bottom of your screen there, and that little caption we've got there, 37 extras in just 29 or so overs. So extras going at what, 150? Strike rate of 150 per over. There's open spaces there. That's a long run. Should be pushing here. The batter's not particularly running too quickly here. And it's gone in the end. So that's probably why they gave up on it. I think it was going to make the boundary.
Yeah, he ran the first one hard, and then it was the chase on for Oisager.
Yeah.
He put in the hard yards. On this
Just.
ground, the outfield, it just never seems to stop. Certainly not before the boundary rope, anyway.
Just too straight again from Borka. Pulls out right at the last minute.
The non-strikers got some kind of pad issue, so
It wasn't, but
see
for a
that too
bowler,
often.
that's I've seen a few fast bowlers getting a bit peeved with that as you're just in your stride. But yeah, it was his teammate wasn't ready. It wasn't as if it was
Yeah, I
somebody
think, well,
walking.
George Brody really should have spotted something
Yeah.
there. That should be a wide, but he gets away with it. And yeah, the first return over comes to an end. 147 for 7 after 29.
Yeah, 11 overs to go. I think Galway put up some big scores in this National Cup, particularly the semi-final. They took Terranure for 300 plus that day. Today, though, it's been dragged back by, as I say, that duo of spin. Morse had no massive surprise. He's going to continue. Another little delay here. That might have been that pad issue you were talking about. Something has fallen off. A little bit of Velcro or tape or something has come off. Yeah, 2 for 16. Morse into his 7th.
Yeah, we're going to see a double change, aren't we? There's a big full toss, just drops ever so slightly on Ali. He's been out there for a while, for not too many. He's just trying to bat with Singh. You can see why they've got so long left in their innings. They don't have to go at any great rate. They've just got to try and get through the rest of the innings. I was saying to Jeff Smith, 180, 190 could be a really interesting game. 200, I think, could be a tough chase.
Better contact there and slight misfield. They've run through on it. Good call.
And when you think about the strike rate for the extras, pick off some 1s and 2s, get the extras, take it to 3 or 4 overs left, and see if you can
See
bang a
where
few
you can go.
boundaries.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it at length yesterday with the Irish Senior Cup final. It's a final. Chasing in a final is a different beast, and we've seen over the stats at times that definitely would think that the average chase score in a league game is different to a final.
Yeah,
no doubt about it.
150 up. That's a milestone they'll be happy with. County Galway, they'll probably look to, they should have maybe looked to add a second there, but happy with the single. Claps from the sideline. That's the start of where they want to get to.
Yeah, going along at 5 here. It may be that they're, let me just get rid of more shit here, and he's over. He's got 1 left after that now. Another single to close out. 30 overs gone. Go away. 151 for 7.
Yeah, lots of contributions across the team for County Galway. We've been told they bat right down to number 11. Openers got out of the traps quickly. 29 from Burra, the highest score so far, and the quickest as well. Just 15 deliveries for that, and 19 each for Summit and Hassan. They went a lot more slowly, looking to rebuild after the 2 openers went. Nassim looked good for 15 from 22 before he was dismissed by Warnke. So the captain will bowl himself out.
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier. Big call here. Pull himself out here and leaves himself no option later on. He's not going to be able to come back. He'll look to take a wicket here. Full. That's in the air, but safe. And down towards mid on. If you're right there and you just think this is gonna, these last 10 overs are gonna trickle away. If you were with us yesterday, there were 6 wickets down yesterday, and we saw the last 10 overs go all around the park. So it's going to happen today, but can't happen. Oh, it's got through about 3 or 4 players there. Let's see what it's going to end up. Just a bye, is it?
I think it's a leg bye. No, yeah,
Yep,
there it is.
There it is.
Yeah, got through the batter then between keeper and slip, and fine leg finally got there. Not a lot of foot movement behind the stumps there.
No. Almost the dreaded 5. The helmet. Bowled.
Still nice, just gentle shape away from the right-hander from Warnke.
Yeah, he's come back really well. His first 3 overs in the power play. Short. That's not the length he wants to bowl him wide. Almost a free hit for Singh.
Really languid from him. It was a lovely shot. Just a little bit wide, not that short either, but knew he had to beat the point fielder. No third out. No foot movement either. It's a great use of the wrists.
Yeah, just trusting the hands a wee bit.
Yeah, trusting the surface, trusting the hands, and didn't run very much. He knew that was going to go all the way.
Good work from his brother. Keeps that down to a single. I'd be well happy with that. Wouldn't want to have finished his spell with 2 boundaries. As I mentioned, he's come back well, skipper. Took a little bit of tap earlier on, and they don't look great in terms of runs there. 54, but most of those came in his first 3 overs. He came back well with a couple of wickets in the middle of his spell, and he bowled his 8 overs, 2 for 54, and made that crucial breakthrough at the start of the innings.
Now that can happen, can't it? When you're the opening bowler, you're facing up to the strongest batters more often than not, and you've got only 2 fielders out, so it's the responsibility that goes with being the opening bowler. Morshed's final over of his spell, that's 1 ball dealt with. I just wonder how Ali will go about this now. It's just 5 deliveries left. Then you're going to get the left arm seamer, Kashif Mahmood Khan on. And you'd imagine Usman Shahzad is going to have to, one of them's going to have to change ends. There's the moon ball. That's the delivery that I think if you're County Galway and you're in this position again next year, you want to practice coming down to that one because you've got time to see it coming.
You've all day long, really.
Yeah, a real tempter. There's the quicker one.
Much flatter, yep.
He's looking for the edge. He's been searching for the edge, hasn't he, Morshed? And he's got two men waiting along with the keeper. Not often you'll see 2 slips in for
I'd love to take a picture of it, yeah.
for a spinner in the 32nd over.
The last 10 overs of a game and you've got a slip, 3rd slip.
He's really trying to hit it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Two very different co-commentators that we had. One was very pessimistic, which would be the norm, I would think, in club cricket. In Dave Ramsey, that's what you kind of expect, isn't it?
Yep.
And then upbeat Jeff Smith. He felt very confident in the number 9 being able to do a great job. He's doing it right now. Dennis Shaddy.
Morshead to finish off.
It's almost.
Well, is that not?
I've almost absolutely put the mockers on him, but he manages to survive.
Well, a great spell from Morshead. We sort of said that we haven't played him particularly well, but you only do what you can do, and he's bowled really well there. Came on at a difficult time, picked up a couple of wickets, bowled really nicely in tandem with Yaqub Ali. 8 overs, 2 for 21. Morshead. They've, let's say, seen him off now. We'll see what's to come now from both Kerry and Galway. 159 with 8 overs to go, just 3 wickets left for Galway.
Well, a new bowler into the lineup, Mohsin Taj.
Interesting call here. This is their death specialist, maybe. You're coming on here in the last 10 overs. You can see, slow going for Galway. Those middle over thrashes, losing a few wickets, have obviously meant that they couldn't go hard, and they've just taken 19 from these last 5. No wickets, but just 19 runs rather, from those 5 overs. Here we go with Mohsin Taj.
Oh, well, that's an interesting shot.
Wow.
From first delivery of the spell for Taj, it was pretty full outside off stump, but swept from a length by Singh. Great shot, gets to the boundary. It's first boundary in a while.
If you'd have given me a pin to put in the ground and say, where's this ball going to go, it wouldn't have been over there. It would not have been over there. Pretty effective, though.
Decent effort in the deep from Away Soccer. Oh, here's a chance. Can he get there? Oh, and spills it. The catching hasn't been great today, County Kerry. That was a tough chance. Got himself there, though. And he'll be disappointed not to catch that, Tyson Warnke.
Yeah, when Dave Ramsey was on, he mentioned him, and not a great deal of a surprise that he did say it, that the 2 Aussies are their best fielders. I actually think, having got there, just on the move, he was trying to take the catch, to settle a little bit. I'd be disappointed not to have pouched that, given the level that they're at. As I say, I think they're the best 2 fielders. Quite a few have gone down today.
Yeah, that kind of catch, he actually got too close to.
Yep.
You either got to get right to it or be fully stretched catching it. He was still moving forward when he tried to catch it, so you're almost pushing it out of your own hands. It would have been an absolute screamer, wouldn't it? It's going to be a quick single. Good work from Ali, just getting the single and getting his senior partner on strike. So dropped on 25. How much can he add to the total?
Yeah, Sukhpal Singh seems to have taken a liking to Taj. Those couple of shots at the start of the over.
Nice length. Just a little bit of shape away as well.
Nicely bowled to finish, yep.
It's 165 for 7 after 33.
We'll keep ticking along at this exact 5 and over. It'll be bang on 200. So a really important period in this game now. 7 overs. We mentioned earlier how momentum can shift in this sort of last little period. You would say then 200 might be that little even par score. Anything less than 200, Kerry might think we're in the box seat here. Anything more than that, every run above 200, might just think Galway are getting ahead. So it's a good little thing to watch for in these last 7 overs. Gonna be McCann to come back, left arm seam bowler.
Yeah, it's low in the shoulder.
Yeah, let's see if he starts a little bit better. This one. His first ball was deposited for 6.
I don't think it's. I think we've got the wrong bowler there.
Oh, yeah, it's actually Kerry. Well, I thought. Yeah, I thought Mamie Cam was coming back, but it's Kerry Ball. 2 new bowlers.
Yep.
Maybe what's thrown is 2 brand new bowlers. Haven't bowled the ball. Coming on 32nd, 33rd.
Oh, sharp chance. It would have been a brilliant catch. It's 2 drops and 2 overs for Tyson Warnke. And unfortunately, when you're a good fielder and you get yourself there, it goes down as a drop. I'm not sure there would have been too many on the field who would have actually got in a position to take that catch. But it seems to have stung.
Yeah, it was a tough one. Quickly to his left. In the boundary. Yep, waiting on the signal. John McCready, anything down. Leg side is given.
Is this a tactic now of Varun Gorpade that he drops the ball intentionally towards the stumps? He seems to genuinely just look to palm that down. They're all saying catch it. I think that was a bump ball now.
Definitely.
Straight into the ground.
Definitely.
It's usually the crowd that thinks it's a catch when it's not.
Even the trajectory of that, you can see it looping up. The excitement of a club final. Catch it. And again, more excitement. Nothing doing for Jareth McCready. Just 4 from the over though. To the offside. Sager is out there and a lovely throw. Lovely return right over the stumps. There's your 5 from the over. 170 for 7.
Yeah, great little partnership this, just looking to push their team up towards something that will make the chase interesting. Be in the tricky chase territory. 185 would be tricky. They'll hope to get there in the next few overs and then give themselves an opportunity to push towards 200, but be interesting to know what's being talked about out in the middle. Are they breaking it down into over by over? What are they hoping to get off each one? They're going to target one bowler or the other. The spinners and the opening bowler in Warnke bowled out. That was there to be hit. A single, feel like he missed out.
Yeah, I just find it really interesting. The 2 bowlers, brand new. Sometimes you'd see one maybe coming on, but 2 at a time. Coming on the ball. It's edged. Gone down towards final leg. Will it go? It will. Fielder gives up on it as it runs away from us. It so often does here at Breedy. There's your boundary off the second ball. Not particularly fluent, but we'll definitely take it.
A big thick edge down towards third, and he put so much into it. That's the key. If you're going to throw the hands at it, throw them hard. Put in a good chase for a long time there, Qasim, but he then had to give up on it. On the misfield, it's fielder out in the deep, so it's. I think it was always going to be a single, wasn't it? Those fielders on the offside, all right back on the ring.
Yeah, quite deep, yeah.
And not hit with any great power, so. Oh dear, there goes the ice cream truck. Hopefully they'll be back later on.
Not sure where that's going. Just at the break. Oh. Missed by the keeper, yeah. Just gives a little signal, and again, not the most active of running between the two batters.
Did they only get one?
Yep.
Oh dear. This stage in the game, you surely have to think you can come back for a second.
Surely got to be pushing that one right the way to the boundary. There's the long handle. That's in danger. A few cars over there. That's the big one. Big 6 from Singh.
It's a long half volley this from Taj. Just too full, has the right line as well for Sukhpal Singh to climb into. They've paced this so well, these two. Just work the ball around, seen out the spinners and give themselves the opportunity against a slight bit more pace from Taj and Iqbal. I think the reason they didn't run that previous one hard to get to is they want Singh on strike as much as possible. And goes again, chance. Oh, it's not a chance. It's way forward of the fielder in cover. He signals 6, so it's back-to-back maximums off the bat of Singh, and he's making County Kerry pay for those dropped opportunities.
Yeah, you were talking to Jeff Smith earlier on. He was, as you say, a little more positive about his team, and maybe this is the reason why he's seen what Singh can do. The back end that just carries there. Goes for 6 more, up to 188 for 7, as you can see there. That brings up the 50 partnership. And in context, you might think that 61 balls is quite a slow partnership at this time of the innings, but an absolutely vital one for Galway. Take those 53 runs off, you're sitting at 135 for 7. Really vital at this time. They didn't lose any wickets because they could have been bowled out. And now they're having a look in these last 5.
Oh dear.
Oh, what's he doing?
That could have.
Wow.
I mean, the keeper doesn't look too happy for Ngurpade, but I think that was worth a throw there from Mohsin Taj.
Definitely. Just watch the batter here. He just walks out. There he goes.
He doesn't know where the ball is. It's been
Oh.
held on to by Mohsin Taj. Keeper in the way. Bunted down the ground. It won't travel all the way to the fielder. And he really understands his assignment, doesn't he, Ali? He's just not trying to hit the ball hard. He just knows where the gaps are. I'll just push it in there any way that I can. And Singh on 45, by far and away the highest scorer so far. Good pace. We've seen a few of those today, haven't we? People who'll just jog up to the crease and let the shoulder do all the work.
Yeah, over time that's going to put a lot of strain on the shoulder, but that's full. Can't get across the field, so it'll be a comfortable single. Short, pulled, up in the air, chance, difficult, gets settled, and it's down again. No, it's not, it's taken. It's nonchalant, he's actually taken it. I thought he left out. A bit of a yelp there, but the captain has taken the catch. Yeah, it was difficult, straight up into a difficult sky. And he's done well there. As Brian Varnke. Well, he's gone. The first real shot that he tried to play. And he's gone for 10, but a valuable little innings there. Playing second fiddle to Singh. 10 off 36, but we'll find out later how important that was. But nice little innings there from.
Yeah, he'll feel aggrieved, won't he? Because the catches that have gone down have all come off the bat of his batting partner. He hit that absolutely miles in the air. Didn't have the distance though, and from the reaction we thought from a distance that had been shelled, but no, he grabbed on. The captain
never rely on body language.
This is it. It just you can't trust anybody.
Can't trust anything anymore. Yeah.
We kind of pointed out the last 4 or 5 overs, hadn't we? The way they were just knocking the ball around, and then said that they'd look to accelerate in the last few. That wicket maybe just pushes back that acceleration a little bit. Jayesh Jadeja in at number 10. It's a single to keep the strike for the next over. They've left the field out to keep him on strike. It was a good over for County Kerry. 36 gone. Galway 191 for 8. Lots of options for the captain to turn to. Does he stick with the change bowlers that he's brought on at the end, or maybe turn to one of the two who bowled earlier on in the innings? Khan has 4 left, so does Shazad. And I think it is going to be, is it going to be another
change?
Another new bowler.
Yep.
He's been spending a lot of time out in the boundary, O.S. Sagar, doing some very good fielding, but he's been called into action with the ball now.
Yeah, but it's the old thing now, isn't it? If if he comes on here and takes 2 or 3, the first thing was, where's he been? Where's he been? So yeah,
depends who he gets. If he gets Singh, it's where's he been. If it's Jadeja.
4 overs to go. Yeah, we talked about the chase. We're already in record territory here. National Cup finals. The very first one was the highest run chase. Here comes Sagar. And the offside. Nice looking shot. That's maybe the biggest round of the applause of the day.
Such a responsible shot. That's why he got
really nice.
Nicely forward. Just punched it through that gap on the offside for an assured looking single.
Really nice. Number 10. Now, can Sukhpal Singh get to his half century here? As you say, maybe we'll just relax and here comes the slip, belatedly.
He's been toiling away in there, but time to come out. We've only got less than 4 overs to go in the innings. Slashed away over a point. That'll be a boundary, and it'll be 50 with a 4. He's paced it so well. When his team were in trouble, he was willing to stick around, and now that he's got near the back end, he's enjoying himself. 5 4s and 2 6s. They've mostly come right at the back end of his innings, and looking to give his team a really good total.
Yeah, he's definitely earned the right, you would say, by gutsing it out. And his team earned a little bit of baller. He's earned the right for these last few overs. Wants to kick on now. Down the track, we haven't seen much of that at all. Might be a second. Yep.
A great outcome for County Galway. The throw was pretty good from Yaqub Ali, but probably didn't need to throw it. Was never going to be out. The deflection not covered by the fielders on the leg side, so an extra 1 added to the total, and Singh on strike, which is exactly what they would have wanted.
Yeah, I can think of a few more senior cricketers might have had a word or two there. Don't need to throw that. Got this man back on strike again.
Oh, through the hands. Another opportunity goes down. It would have been an absolute screamer from Usman Shazad, but he took a catch in the first delivery of the day. That one didn't count because it was a no ball, and the opportunity was there to take one that would have counted. It just burst through the hands.
Yeah, it's gone for 6. Just that burst through the hand right on the boundary there, and that extra buzzer, as they call it, cost them a few more now. Can Singh keep going?
Slower ball, it's going to sail away again. It's going to be a bounce and over the rope, but added insult to injury, it's gone 4 2 6 4. 2 in the middle, so instrumental in the 10 that'll come after.
Back on the handball, Sagar gets it in front. The boundary rider's on a little bit of a funny spot there. He's 5 yards in. Here we go. Singh on the charge. Goes again. Hit along the deck. Straight to the fielder this time, but a big over for County Galway. We talked about that 200 maybe being the 50-50 score here. Well, they've gone past that with 3 overs to go. Galway now 209 for 8.
18 from that over, so the gamble of bringing on a new bowler in the 37th over really not paying off for County Kerry. Last 5 overs 50 for 1, and the previous 5 before that I think they were 19 for none.
Yeah, and that just shows you the difference completely. A huge turnaround in those last 10 overs, but as we've talked about, that 19 for none was the key. Meant that they, as we've sort of said, Singh had earned the right to try and reap the rewards now in these last few.
Dropped on 25. 1 through, just right up in the block hole. He kept the strike, did Singh, but the damage has been done before that delivery. Brilliant one from
nicely bowled.
Mohsin Taj. Yorker, if you can bowl a Yorker length, then it's a great one against someone like Singh who's just looking to go, but he's made 63 from 58. Strike rate just about 110, and 6 4s, 3 6s. Most of those coming in the back end of his innings as well.
Yeah, he's picked that up at the end. This is a really nice ball from Iqbal, swinging in, as you say. Somebody trying to hit down the ground there. Plays across the line though. And Iqbal picks up the wicket, but a really good timely knock there from Sukhpal Singh. As we say, mentioned it a few times there. Got stood out early on in his innings and really picked up the strike rate towards the end. And I love to hung around there. Not to beat. 9 wickets down now. Can Kerry close this out? Gonna try and push 2 here. They're gonna go for it.
Yeah, great running.
Yeah, it's good running.
It was just a little push, wasn't it? But the placement was so good. Fielder in the deep, quite square there. Beats the fielder at extra cover, and yeah, good awareness.
Yep, especially from somebody just new to the crease. Fine ball. So yeah, this could be crucial here for Kerry. They really got to try and pick up this last wicket as quickly as possible. That's not going to help.
Yeah, sloppy. Just looking to go back to the stumps too much there.
Yeah.
That's not necessary, really, from Varun Gurpade. No attempt to leave the crease from Kumar.
Safe in the gap. Just be 1. .214 for 9 now. Around the corner, picks up a single. Closes out the over. Wicket off the first ball. Iqbal got rid of the really dangerous Singh. Number 10 and 11 at the crease now. 1 wicket to fall. 2 overs to go. Galway 215 for 9. I wonder if they'd have continued with Sagar if Singh had have still been in. But he's not, so Happy enough to go back to Sagar now and see if he can bowl this 39th and pick up the final wicket.
Good awareness there from Sagar. Yes, feels it himself.
Yeah, it has run chase. Talking about earlier on, 183 in the final, so we're well above that. Scored it away. It's in the gap as well. He chased this down. Yep. Pulls it back. Doubles up.
Good athleticism there by Qasim Butt. Big shout before this over from the captain was 12 balls. They're obviously feeling the heat out there. They'll welcome the break in between innings. He's fielded down there, so the thin edge should just go for one.
Yeah, really interesting to see here. We've got long on and long off. They're not really long on and long off. Two Wonky brothers, they're sort of particularly long on. Is 10 yards inside the circle, and here we go. Could be perfect. Is perfect. What a piece of placement that is from the skipper. Just in from the boundary, and he takes the catch. His catching's been the standout certainly for Kerry. He's taken a couple of good ones there to end the innings. Gineja goes for just 3. And County Galway have been bowled out in the 39th over for 218.
Yeah, good catching just off the boundary. Moved well to his left. There was a strong sound on the hands as he hung on to that. 218 is a good total though. They would have loved to bat out the overs, but they got pretty close considering decent contact, but just not the line and not the elevation probably to send it over that fielder in the deep. And lots of contributions, but have a look at Singh there, 63 from 58. He had to wait a while to get in there, but at number 6 he kind of shepherded the team towards that total of 218 along with the tail. Ali, 10 from 36. He wasn't the biggest scorer, but he stayed around with Singh, and it was an important partnership for them. The top order laid the foundation, 15, 29 and 2 19s for Nasim, Burra, Sumit and Hassan.
Your partnerships for Galway, a really good partnership at the top in quick time, 46. That was broken. Quickly followed by the other opener, and then someone in Hassan didn't really play fluently, but they managed to put on 58, and then there was that middle order. Well, he didn't really play the spin that well. 2, 14, 1 and 9 for their middle order wickets. But then, as you say, only hung around with Singh towards the end. 55 in that partnership, 41 of them coming from Singh.
Lots of bowlers used, 8 in total. Sagar took a wicket at the end, but he was expensive, the most expensive of the day. Most impressive, Moorshed, 2 for 21 from his 8 overs, going at just 2.63 runs per over, and most wickets taken by Yaqub Ali. No surprise there, 3 for 30 in his 8. They really strangled things in the middle, but damage done up top by Braden Warnke, 2 wickets for 54 from him.
So that takes us through to halfway in this National Cup. It'll be a tough old chase for Kerry. They'll break a few records if they can get over the line here. 218 they've bowled Galway out for. We'll be back for the run chase. We'd love you to have your company as Kerry chase their first ever National Cup final.
Welcome back. It's almost the end of the Irish Cup long form weekend anyway. We've got the All-Ireland T20s coming up in a few weeks' time, but for these two teams, opportunity awaits. For County Kerry, can they chase down what would be a record total in a chase in a National Cup final? Or will it be Galway, who've done enough with bat in hand in the first innings? History will be made either way. We'll have a new winner on the trophy, and it'll be the first time from either Connacht or Munster that a team from that province will have won the National Cup. I'm Isabel Joyce and delighted to have once more Annie McCalmont alongside.
Yeah, once more into the breach. Isabel, we're almost at the end of this weekend. It's been a really enjoyable weekend. I'm delighted to report that the ice cream van is back.
Too late.
Yeah, it's back, but it's just arrived as the end of our break, and we're stuck here now.
This is some kind of
That's
joke.
a joke, that is. It's just ridiculous.
That's absolutely crazy stuff.
They've almost tempted you there. So, yep, we're just into this second part of the innings. We had a great game yesterday, a great chase from Clontarf, just coming up short yesterday against Balbriggan. Well, we have the same again today. Alan Morshed and Varun Gorpade to open the batting for Kerry. Left Summit to open the bowling, left arm swinging in to Morshed to open up. Skipper for Galway.
Unusual to have two bowling captains.
Yep.
You love to see it.
Opening the bowling, both of the captains. I'm going to swing this back in is Summit. Yep. Just on that line. Probably could have been one there. I think, just having watched a little bit of Kerry in that semi-final, it's going to be really important for them today. Can't just whack this in boundaries. You know, they've got to think about the field we've got here, a big field here at Breedy. I think they've got to keep the scoring rate up with trying to take those runs.
It's really interesting approach to the crease from Ilif Summit. Has the straight arm right down. I wonder if he had an issue when he was younger with keeping the arm straight. You often see when people have a bit of a kink in their arm early on, they then exaggerate keeping it straight in their build-up. But yeah, you're right. It's about building a partnership. It would be a record chase, but 219 is very doable on this surface. A little edge and confusion.
Chance. And gone. What a disaster for County Kerry. That little misfield and fumble. The call was made. Looks back to his partner. Is there a worse feeling in cricket? Just run out in the first over. And yeah, disaster start for County Kerry. Run out without scoring.
Yeah, really disappointing for Morshed. Digs this out, and good work in slip. And very good work from Murtaza Siddiqui. He had the wherewithal to pick up and throw. He actually took the time to look and see which end should I throw to. Decided on the keeper's end, and Morshed's got to go. And County Kerry in early trouble, 0-for-1.
Yeah, exactly that. Just took that little split second to make sure. A little fumble at slip, and you can see the mix up. Oh, he's really sold him down the river there. The call came.
I was just going to say, I wonder if he'd been able to turn around and run directly back. Could he have got home? He took the biggest circuitous route.
There's a phrase around from where I'm from. He turned like the Larne boat.
Yeah, well,
It was a bit of a long circle there, yep.
he turned like a freight train or a cruise.
Yep. The Dublin ferry, let's go with that one.
Like a ferry.
Yeah, big long circle anyway. That's the wicket's gone. That's brought in. Big important wicket now for Kerry. Sagar in the middle, well before he wanted to be.
Yeah, they wanted to protect him at number 3. He's an important figure in the batting lineup for County Kerry. The County Galway, they started like a freight train in the batting innings and started just the same in the second innings. Can Kerry fight back?
Yeah, we're in the test match mode here. We're going to replace the ball in the first over of a match. A little thread or something on the seam.
Where's the little scissors? Who's got the little scissors in there?
Which one's got the scissors here?
Come on.
Tell me George Brawley's not getting the teeth involved there.
That's what it looks like, isn't it?
Well, whatever it is, it managed to
I
get rid of
think
it.
maybe he just needed a little closer look.
Job's done anyway. Summit back to his mark. No runs on the board at the moment. Nicely bowled on that off stump, good channel. Swinging back into the right-hander. And that'll close out. Well, the over wicket doesn't go to the bowler as such. It's a run out, but a successful one for Galway. Exactly what they've talked about in the changing room during the mid innings. Can we get early wickets? They've got one. A little bit of a mix up between the two batters. She had run out without getting off the mark. And it's going to be Jayesh Juneja. Take the ball from the Kerry Road end.
Yeah, right arm from this Kerry Road end. Interesting to see if he has maybe a little bit more pace than we saw from Elif Summit. He relies on a bit of swing and the angle change as well. 2 slippers in. Gully as well.
Yep, plenty behind the wicket. Obviously means there's gaps in front of the wicket if you can get out there and get bat on ball confidently. But he's got to put that run out right to the back of his mind here.
Yeah, just not the right line there from Juneja. So first runs on the board come from
County Kerry are away.
Yeah, County Kerry off the mark.
They're away.
Yeah, extras will have quite a big say in this game if County Galway can keep them to a minimum. That'll go a long way to giving them the win, because Kerry were giving quite a lot of extras away, weren't they? Not just the bowlers, but it was quite big wide. So their keeper, Vern Gorpade, who is facing now, he had a lot of work to do. He was able to maybe half stop a few.
Trying a couple of those overthrows and sort of unnecessary throws that give away runs as well.
Yeah, there was the 4 and then the
Yaqub Ali threw down the stumps and actually gave away another single, which got Singh back on strike. Nicely bowled, but a little bit of a misfield. Get away, it's the first runs
off
the bat. And they got lucky there again.
Proper misfield. Not great running because they didn't realise.
Yeah, just a mix up again. There were 2 calls there. Hasn't been a great start between the batters in terms of running.
Gorpade's been there for both the mix-ups, so I'm going to lay the blame at his door. Whether that is fair or not, I don't know. Lifted, taken. What a grab from Elif Summit. The captain sticks out the left mid. It's his preferred hand. And is the fielding going to be the big difference between the sides? Kerry put down a number of chances. Galway, well, they've taken the 2 fielding chances given to them so far. And Kerry in very early trouble, 3 for 2. Gurpade, both openers gone now. He goes for 2 from 3.
Yeah, not be happy with that. A little bit of swing, but a full toss. Just the one man in there at the mid-wicket area and didn't exactly pick him out because Summit's done very well to move to his left. You quite rightly say that is his strong hand, and he gets his mitt around it and holds on. That's an excellent start for Galway. They're just taking their half chances at the minute, and as you said, it could be all of the difference between the two sides here. Just those half chances, really nice from Summit. He'll feel much better now. Struggled a little bit with the bat, but got ball in hand, and he's just taking a really nice catch there to get rid of Gorpade for 2, and not a great start for Kerry. 3 for 2. There's the second over. All the pressure being heaped now on Sari, you would feel. Really important player for Kerry.
What a stop that is.
That's a great piece of fielding. Just mentioned already the fielding, that really prevents a boundary, doesn't even give away a single.
Murtaza Siddiqui in there, and Gully called into action. Diving stop.
Started well in the field. Go away. Swinging away from Janeja. Through to the keeper, and chances aplenty here for County Galway. Bang on top here.
Qasim Butt Mohammed, the new batter out. He's definitely not going to lay down here. 2 shots, 2 balls, 1 good connection. Looks like a strong man. He might be keen to hit a few straight back over the bowler's head, but not yet. Your team is 3 for 2 after 2.
Again, a little bit of shape there. Janeja gets the wicket. Not the greatest delivery in the world to pick it up, but he'll not care about that.
Yeah, when you're telling everyone 10 years from now,
Yeah.
they don't remember that it was a full toss.
Yeah.
They might remember the catch affected. And certainly not with the kind of positive way that Jeff Smith, chair of Connacht Cricket Union, he won't be talking about the full toss, he'll just be talking about the wicket. There's the man who took the catch, Ilif Summit, the left armour. Quick single taken, well judged. Gets the gap between mid-off and cover.
Yeah, comfortable single there. Good call from Sager, and his experience of playing at a bit of a higher level in interprovincial cricket is going to be really important here. Going to settle this team down here. They've lost 2 wickets early.
There's that booming drive, finds the gap on this occasion between cover and point. Don't bowl too full because that drive shot's looking sublime.
It's got to be straight, any width at all here. Throw the hands at it. We've seen him already. 3 or 4 shots. Qasim Mohammed Butt picks a 4 up there. Nice shot. First boundary for Kerry. Similar. Doesn't make contact this time.
He looks keen to hit the ball quite square, doesn't he?
Not gonna die wondering.
Yeah.
Definitely keen to get hands through the ball.
That one probably needed to aim a little bit straighter. One slip comes out just to shore up the offside. They are allowed 2 fielders out. Those men positioned in. We've only got one out, in fact. It's a fine leg chance. Oh dear. Over exuberance there means he's kicked it away. It'll only be one extra, but the intention was good. Maybe a call from behind would have been.
Just leave it, please. Yep. Let's give him a little bit of leeway for enthusiasm there, but yeah, a little bit of communication there from the fielders.
Yeah, what I was going to say is they only have one fielder out. With the strength of the drive shot there, why not drop cover? Miscommunication again.
Yeah.
The running has been suboptimal.
Suspect. Here, a few of the people from the sidelines saying something similar. A little bit more vociferously possible. Get the running sorted was the call.
He's done well there in mid-wicket to not concede a run. Good desperation from Timur Hassan. 3 gone. Kerry 11 for 2. Well, the first over in the innings, they haven't lost a wicket, so that's a positive for Kerry.
Yeah.
Junaid will no doubt continue. An important partnership this for County Kerry in the pursuit of 219. For a while it didn't look like they were going to get close to 218, did it?
No, at 135 for 7. You were looking at, maybe even if they could pick up a couple of wickets, 160 or less.
Yeah. I think at that point Galway would have taken 180.
Yeah, probably. Comes Junaid. That's well bowled. Nice tight lines there. George Burley says no though.
I wonder, is this on height? Going over the top?
Just keeping it nice and tight to Kazim Butt. Letting him play those drives. Oh, look at this. A little bit high is the only thing there because it was nice and straight.
I think there's a good chance that's going over the top. There's the width he wants, and there's the gap he wants as well. If you give it to him out there, he'll help himself to boundaries all day, Mohammed.
Yeah, maybe the best piece of fielding I've seen all day there on the boundary. That's exactly what he wants right there. Long half volley outside off. Hands through the ball. Let's check this out. Ooh, okay.
Body on the line.
Body on the line, yeah.
That's better. Looks a little bit more unsure, doesn't he? When it's straight at him.
Much better line. I'm going to concentrate on that, I think. And yeah, getting a little bit of swing maybe, but don't get too overexcited by that. And the ball, the magic ball, just nice and straight here from Junaid.
That's the best shot so far. A little bit straighter, but holds his shape and misses the fielder in cover. Mid-off can't catch it either. It's 4s or dots at the moment for County Kerry, and the boundary's looking good.
Yep. Most eye-catching shot so far. Sort of playing on the up there. It was well pitched up, but it wasn't the rank half volley of the previous boundary in the over. A little bit more on the up and finds the gap. Yep, 4 bust at the minute. That's the line.
Yeah, excellent line. I mean, it's the what you need to do is simple. If you're going to go away, bowl straight, and you'll probably be able to eke out a lot of dots. If you give any width, you're likely to go to the boundary.
Catch. Oh, and another one goes down and slips. Well, it's not been the most profitable area today. That's about the third or fourth one that we've seen go to the slip cordon. First one that Galway have shelled today. And again, looking to take that. It's a decent little height coming through, just dropping, I suppose, a little bit, but still, I think your hands under that. If you're in slip, you're obviously there for a reason. Another one goes down.
Yeah, look, it was tough enough. It was kind of meeting the ground at the same time as getting to him, but counted as a drop for sure. It was the length, wasn't it, on that delivery? If you ball outside off to Mohammed in full, he can drive you quite handily, but really great length leaving him there. Brought about the full shot.
Good etiquette there from somebody just walking past. Let's walk behind the cameras. Very good. Driven in the offside. Well fielded. And again, a mix-up. They're going to get away with it.
Yeah, brilliant fielding and cover there. Good desperation from County Galway so far in the field. I have to wonder what was always Sagar thinking. He's halfway down the pitch and then he thought about running back. Too much ball watching.
Communication. Great, yeah. Just trust your partner's call or just trust yourself. You know.
I mean, if someone has to dive like that,
it's a single every day. Yep.
Doesn't matter who it is. Oh dear. Mohammed doesn't seem too happy. I think this was a tough call, to be honest. It looked like it was going down leg, possibly some bat involved, but Jareth McCready seemed to think it was adjacent. Unfortunately, once you're given out, Mohammed, you've got to go. He's gone for 14 from 14. It's been stylish. 3 boundaries in there. But Kerry lose their third, 20 for 3.
Yeah, we talked about body language of the batter, sort of telling you a few things in the first innings. Well, as he puts body language there, tells you that he doesn't think that was out. Let's have a look at it now. He maybe thinks there's bat involved. Pitched in line. Keeper's going towards the leg side.
I'm not sure that's pitched in line.
And it's tight. But he's been given. The third wicket has gone down. See the left armer's dismissal to a right-hander. You do need to be swinging it a little bit.
Yeah, it needs to probably pitch
Probably
middle or off.
Yeah.
As a left arm in-swing bowler myself, I probably wouldn't have gone up for that. You don't get many of those given.
I'd say you'd be going up for that, Isabel. Come on.
There's always such an honest bowler. I should have gone up way more. Should have gone up way more because you get some absolute headers going the other way. So you got to ask the questions of the umpires.
Tyson Warnke in here now at 5, 20 for 3. Irrespective of that decision, right or wrong, it's a wicket. First for the captain of Galway, and he comes again. Well, again, he saw it early on from Kerry. Very excitable. Every ball's a wicket here. Clearly a wide there.
That's a 1 wicket brings 2 thought process. County Galway are laser focused on the prize here. Tyson Warnke just trying to get the feet moving.
Poor again, yeah. Straight over the top of the keeper. Just a little relax here for Galway. Searching for wickets, of course, but just relax, stick to your skills. Don't give anything away. Left alone. End of the over. 5 gone, another successful one. 21 for 3. County Kerry, don't forget, chasing 219.
There it is, Mr. Whippy. I'll be going. I'll be heading that way soon.
Yep.
Someone get an ice cream ready for me for my break.
Yeah. He timed that beautifully as he came back in, just as we went back on. Here comes Janeja again. Swing and delivery.
He didn't see the opportunity, or he or she, whoever's over there, didn't see the opportunity of the people working the game at the break.
Got to be coming in at the break, surely. Well, you're going to get it anyway. There's a little ice cream van up there, and definitely a day for ice cream today. It's been lovely here in Breedy. Picture grind here when best of times, but certainly when the sun's out. Very few places better to play cricket. And late on that one is Sanger. Played that very late. Steered it to gully direction.
And the first 5 overs of both innings belong to County Galway firmly, taking 3 wickets in their bowling efforts, and got 46, lost the wicket in the last ball of that 5 over spell.
Yeah, definitely on top, there's no doubt about that. They're trying to take wickets. They've been swinging a little bit, but I'd say Kerry have helped them out a little bit with a little bit of indecisive running and
poor shot selection.
Poor shot selection, yeah.
I think the keeper and slips are too deep.
Well, we saw that last ball. It was the
Yeah.
first ball I was going to say over 2 days. I think is not carried through to the keeper, but I don't think that's the fault of the wicket.
No.
I think they are. I was actually thinking that in the last over, Summit's over, that he was well back. He was almost as far back as Conor Fletcher was at times yesterday. I thought you were well back there. And there you go. Wonders he got a little feather on that. He's up a couple of yards, Isabel, as you've just said. That's a regulation. Yeah, regulation chance.
He's at the distance you'd be away if you're playing on an artificial at this
Very possibly, yeah.
pace.
Extra
5
points.
dots, but that could have been the 4th wicket. Beautiful amount to swing. It's carried. He could have caught it, but 1 or maybe even 2 steps forward, and that's pretty easy.
Comfortable catch. Yep. Again, steered into the gully. Well, we often get called for commentators' curses. Well, that was a commentator's call right there. You
Yeah.
were just right on it. Come up a couple of yards.
We sometimes get things right. We just hope that people don't pay any attention when we get it wrong.
It's the other way. I think it's the other way. Nobody notices when we get it right, but as soon as we get it wrong.
I notice when you get it right, Ali.
Well, that's all that matters. That's all that counts. Anyway, it was a real chance there.
A maiden. Could have been a wicket maiden. 6 gone, 21 for 3, Kerry. Can they get the rebuilds going?
There's your picture here, Brady. I mentioned about how beautiful it is normally. Just with that extra little blue sky above it. Really nice. Picturesque setting here. County Tyrone. Summit to continue. It's in the gap. It'll run away for a boundary. Again, not particularly convincing. He saw the bowler get off the mark in his innings for Galway with a little bit of a streaky 4 through the slips. Very similarly, Tyson Morgan didn't really know much about that, and it just pierced the gap of the slips.
Yeah, they're playing a wicket-taking game here. County Galway keeping that man up in the catching arena rather than having a third. I like it as well because you've taken 3 wickets, you're searching for the 4th.
Yeah, roll the dice a little bit.
Yeah, you've got plenty of runs.
Yeah, if you can't get another one, you're just taking another one off. We heard earlier another fielder saying 7 good balls. A little bit optimistic, but
slightly.
But
you
kind of get what he means.
Do a Curtis Camphor.
Yeah.
You'd have been going up there, Ali.
Well, listen, why not? Why not? Especially after what we've seen earlier. Yeah, you might have gone for that.
Great to have the representatives from each of the 4 clubs across the weekend as well, telling us their thoughts, various different styles from the different contributors, some commentating, some telling us about their clubs. We're going to have, I think, definitely one more contributor, maybe 2. That's going to go for a single. Good run there from Owe Sagar, a little bit more sure of himself, called the run, and no questions asked from Warren Keith. That's the key.
Yeah.
Partner is trusting the call.
Yeah, and also left-handed fielder going to his right. Little things you can pick up on. Hassan seems predominantly left-handed. Driven into the offside, but it's a pretty packed field there in the ring. Sarah can't get it away. This was pretty quietly. He's just 2 off 13. Got to hang around, but you think for Kerry, he's got to be there for some time here to give them any chance, you would think.
Now, for some people, they get into these kinds of positions and they thrive on it. It looks a little bit like it's weighing heavily on Sagar at the moment.
That's an unnecessary throw there. That's what I was talking about. Earlier we saw how that impacted on Kerry, an unnecessary throw. That one doesn't cost Galway. That hits the stumps and runs away. It didn't though. A decent over from the captain, Summit. 26 for 3 from 7. Yeah, I'll be interested to chat to the players after the game. We obviously chat before the game and they're excited and things, and just want to chat to the players maybe after the game and see what they felt, win or lose. Did it live up to the expectations about getting to an All-Ireland final and the whole surroundings with it? Did it really? Did you get too nervous, or what way did you feel about it? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, because it is, as we've talked about a few times, their first real big final for these 2 clubs.
Yeah, and there's going to be a player of the match as well. So, it could be one of the captains, but very likely won't. And that's another opportunity for someone else to get that experience of the interview, the post-match kind of rundown. Good lines, good testing lines there. A good length. He seems to have found that length kind of later in his spell, Janeja. Looks like a worker, doesn't he? Warren Key, brother of the captain. This is Tyson. We saw Braden with ball in hand earlier. I think he's going to look to try and just rotate the strike. Judging by that ball, which was pretty much a half volley, he's not too keen to take it on.
Just interesting in the technique, not much of a back lift there. Just sort of let the ball really hit the bat rather than the other way around. But you can understand at the minute 3 down, he doesn't want to take too many risks. A bit of a long half volley though.
Run rate required still under control, just under 6, very doable. But they're currently below 3.5, so they need to start moving things along.
Yeah, there's your lines for Janeja. Taking through the over here. Very quiet.
Galway really settling into this tie now. They were very excitable when that 3rd wicket went down, but quietening down now. Well, that wasn't far away. Right in at the pads of Warren Key. A brilliant over, another maiden. 8 gone, 26 for 3, Kerry.
Yeah, good take from the keeper as well. And another maiden. Interesting that Kerry line up, the batting line up. Again, keep referencing it. Watch that semi-final quite closely. And the best batter in this tournament is Kerry McBall, and he comes in at 6 fairly regularly. They haven't changed it at all again today. He's a bit of a dasher, you'd have to say, and maybe isn't suited to the situation, but just at 6 maybe, you know, he's definitely one of their top players.
You can see from just that shot the class of Sagar, why we're talking about him so much, even though he's only on 2 from 15. I think he's got to try and find a way to play his natural game. You're not going to win many finals going at this rate. So, look, if you get out and you don't bring the trophy home, you can live with that. But if you just play within yourself, play nervously, and then get yourself out that way, you'll find it frustrating. It slashes at that one. It was full, it was wide, and got the treatment. Not the most convincing shot, but 4 nonetheless.
It's such a good call that about not going home with any regrets. You always talk about that in the final. So he's got to find a way. Gets his width on that occasion, and with the field the way it is, runs away.
His head whipped around there, didn't it?
Just to make sure.
He was thinking, oh my God, have I found the fielder? Didn't on that occasion. Gets the hands through, but right up in the block hole from Summit.
Yeah, it was something we talked about yesterday. I spoke to Clontarf skipper David Delaney yesterday, and although, as you mentioned in the first innings, they'll always have, in a final, you'll always look back and have some buts and maybes and things like that, but he can't really have too many regrets the way they played at the end, and you know, the boys give it a real go for Clontarf, and you just don't want to be going home thinking, did we really give her all there, or did we just settle?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's always interesting to see what comes up like a day later. What kind of moments almost pulsate in the memory. That drop from Patrick Z.
Yeah.
Just, that's the one. It's like a sore spot in the middle of the game there. You know, if they hadn't got to 331, would Clontarf have played how they did? So there's no guarantees. You don't say that he made this many afterwards, and someone else could have come in as well and scored heavily at the same point. So it's not nailed on that they would have got over the line, but it certainly would have helped.
It would have helped, sure. And spoke to a couple of people, and they did reference that point, that catch, you know, it could have changed things. But as I say, they can't really have too many regrets the way that the back order played. They really give it a go. They could have settled, as I say, but slower ball. I haven't seen too many of those.
Yeah, I pitched outside the line, so it'll just be a dot. 9 gone. Kerry 30 for 3.
And that's the point we're making about Kerry here, you know, just over a run of ball now, and I want to be able to be saying on the way back home, if we don't get over the line, that we've really tried our best there. We give everything we've got, and if it does mean that, you know, we're skilled out for 100, we still tried to win the game. You know, we don't want to be 150 for 9 off 38, 39, or, you know, that sort of thing, and the game's up early. Make sure you give it a go. Have no regrets. Junaid to continue. Ball his 5th. Swing.
Calypso type of shot there. Back foot, even though it was very full.
Little bottom edge. A bit of a trait here from these Aussies, you know, playing off the back foot.
Yeah.
Take the slip out. Yep, they are indeed. Just going to bring him into cover region.
Yeah, I think this is a good ploy because they just want to stop him scoring. County Galway. See if they can get his wicket that way, cause them to play a rash shot. Just watches this one go through. Almost at the end of the power play. So we'll no doubt see. Oh, sorry, in fact, it's the end of the power play is obviously 8, forgetting about the 40 overs again. So the 2 openers continuing through for a pretty long spell in the format.
Well, I think probably what's throwing you a wee bit is that Galway have kept up their field.
Normal,
I mean, the normal would be that you'd see a few spreading now at the minute, but they've certainly kept their field in. Even the first 8 overs, they only had 1 out at times. So it's been pretty attacking and a bit different.
Well, the 2 openers have just been so disciplined. There's been a full toss that got a wicket.
Yeah.
But by and large, it's been disciplined bowling. Nice little bit of shape away from the right armour, bit of shape in from the left. And just nagging away on a pretty decent length.
We talk about batters with the left hand, right hand. It's the same for bowlers. You get a different perspective. You get used to right arm all the time, so you get a right arm, left arm here. One swinging in, one swinging it away. Good combination for Galway. As I say, they've been a real good start here, coming up towards the end of the 10th. Driven again, but that's that ring field talked about. And if he hadn't have brought the slip out, maybe one of those could have gone for a single, get him down the other end. But
he looks more a shout to get caught in the ring, doesn't he?
Yeah,
than caught and slip.
Caught it slip, yep.
Wants to go hard at the ball. Can he just settle his nerves and look to go over that infield? Extra cover is pretty tight in there. Covers right on the ring. It's an in-out field, even though it's all saving the one. Down the track, and there's that slight over-pitched delivery from Junaid. A welcome boundary for Sagar. 10 overs gone there, 35 for 3.
Yeah, well, he was trying to break the shackles there. Oh, Sagar, he was coming down the track to try and hit it straight. Got a ball on the legs. Very, very welcome boundary for Kerry. 10 overs gone, 35 for 3. There's your card. Go back to the first over. Morshed was faced 4 balls and was run out for naught. Good Paddy, just 2. Mohammed Butt was a little bit disappointed, I think, with that decision. He went for 14, so a big rebuild here now for Kerry. Sager and trying to rebuild here. Taran Monkey is going to be a change of bowling. And Isabel is hopefully heading off to have her ice cream at the moment. And I have been joined by Aaron Babu. Aaron,
Yeah, hi.
just tell us a little bit about what you do for County Galway.
I've been a member since 2007 in County Galway, and I was in the committee for a long time, and I took over the role of treasurer in 2019. I had a good success with applying grants and sponsorships and all.
There's a
that's a
drop.
good catch.
Trying just to cut you out there.
that's a
That's
good
a
one.
drop there. Not the greatest delivery. Danny Shelley's come on here.
He's one of the best all-rounders in the province. He also playing since 2010 for County Galway. Back in the time in 2007, 6, 8, those years, we just travelled with 8 players, 9 players to Cork County, even against this team Kerry.
Yeah.
But then he came in 2010, and then it started changing. We got a lot of players from India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Irish people also, Irish also there, 2-3 English were also playing. So it was kind of a multicultural club, at County Galway is.
Yeah, terrific.
And now we're here. I'm also involved in Connaught Cricket Union. I was involved with the. I was involved with the fixtures and everything, and now I'm honorary treasurer of County Galway and Connaught Cricket Union, filling in many roles. So busy with the work and everything, but I enjoy that.
Absolutely.
Like say, cricket is a passion. So we just love the
absolutely,
game, and we all love the game. So proud man sitting here and talking about the cricket in West of Ireland.
Very much so. We've talked about the National Cup and how much it brings to the game in Ireland. The Senior Cup, all the big teams, but
100%, yeah.
the National Cup is a really great tournament. You get to see all around the country, and you've been on your travels here for this tournament as well. You played a few games at home, but even today, all the surroundings around the final, coming up and playing in the northwest, and lovely ground today. So
Beautiful ground, beautiful day. Such a lovely ground.
and gone.
Danish bowled. The breakthrough bat.
Tremendous from
Tremendous effort from Danish.
Danny Shelley. You've just been talking about him. He's been brought on there.
He's a match winner. I'd
Yep.
say we have 3 best all-rounders in the province in Munster and Connaught. Mutasa, Suki, the ones who scored 65 today.
Yep.
And Danish have 2 good spinners. Player is Alif, he's the captain. And to Sharik, most elegant, he's carrying the team for the last 15 years. Always been as the most prolific player for County Galway, scoring all the time. He scored around 7 tons last year.
Wow.
In Munster and in Connaught. And we didn't believe we were playing against Cork County, and Sharik scored 112, and we were all out for 140.
Wow.
It's that kind of batsman he is.
That's terrific.
So good batters
Yeah,
around.
look-
Enjoy the game. That's it.
That's probably what you're talking about there. Just makes the likes of today getting to an All Ireland final, and obviously the boys are doing particularly well at the minute. But just getting to a final and being part of this whole event, having been through what you've been through to try and get Kerry to this level. Sorry, Galway to this level.
Yeah. I mean, we have been trying for since the time National Cup started in 2012. We have been always in the quarterfinal, semi-final. Semi-final was the we went into semi-final 2018 and we lost against Limerick, and Limerick played Rush in the final. So Murtasa, the man standing in the gully, he was playing for Limerick that time. So what he was saying, he was saying that now this time it's with Galway, hence
This is what he's
we'll
gonna
take it
do.
from
Okay.
yeah. I mean, again, cricket is such a strange game. You never know what's going to happen until the end of the last match.
Absolutely.
Sometimes it's a cruel game too.
Yeah.
It's let's enjoy the game. That's it. We all.
Yeah.
And one more thing I would like to say here: Connaught Cricket Union got fully affiliated by Cricket
Yep.
Ireland
Yep.
This year, and one of the Connaught teams in National Cup final.
Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, we just talked about that early on today. That's almost written in the stars a little bit. That the first
absolutely,
year of the union.
Yeah, I mean that justifies how did we get the full membership from Cricket Ireland. A lot of works behind Jeff, John O'Dea, Ronan Mahan, who is standing as one of the oldest members of the club. A lot of hands behind, and even I would say, we have a wonderful man in our club, which is Tom Maxfield. He just looks after the ground, and so many things he does. I mean, without him, we wouldn't be playing cricket in Galway now.
Yeah.
He does everything. And a lot of players around. Even the second team in Galway, we are playing in Connaught. They're also really good, doing good. Back in the time in 1819, we were just trying to rebuild the team. Now, let's say, we just cherish. Oh,
Good shot. Really nice shot from Sagar. We've seen him in the last couple of overs.
Yeah,
He's been a little bit circumspect, but he certainly gets his foot to that one and plays it.
Yeah, he's playing in Munster Heats as well. He's an upcoming.
Certainly a good player.
Certainly a good player.
Yep.
And calm head. No rush. Always calm, quiet.
Yeah, this could be a key wicket for you.
Absolutely, absolutely. And then one more wicket is coming. Khurram is also a.
Yeah,
he's really just from nowhere, kind of we say Shahid Afridi. That kind of stuff he does. And these kind of players take the game away from you in 1 or 2 overs.
Yeah, he did that in the semi-final for Kerry.
Yeah,
won the game for them there.
And thanks to Cricket Ireland for providing all these facilities to have a wonderful ground play here. Investing so much money into the grassroots of cricket. It's really wonderful. I mean, someone who loves the game. It's a big support. So.
Yeah. I'd say it off, and I was just going to say he got away with that one, but no, he doesn't. George Brolly, not a great one for the commentator because he doesn't give the decision too early. He waits a little time, so thought he was going to get away with that, but it is a wide for Junaid coming into his 6th over.
It's a beautiful day for cricket, just sun out,
Really
lightning
nice.
outfield.
Yep.
If you hit the ball, it's just like a tracing bullet. It'll fly.
Driven into the offside. Yeah, all those little different things for the likes of Galway and Kerry, both playing on sort of artificial surfaces, playing on a grass surface here, big ground.
Yeah.
Flat out field, ball's going to get your full value for your shots.
Yeah, that's the biggest challenge the teams from West of Ireland face, because they never play in a turf, and they have only artificial surface there all the time, and it's very tough to have a turf wicket.
Sure.
The cost of maintaining a ground and a groundsman, it's very tough, and the weather in weather in West of Ireland it's not supportive for cricket.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah.
Ireland in general is not great, but certainly the West is not. Is not particularly conducive to having good grass wickets. But
absolutely,
that's the way it has to be. You'd rather be playing on an artificial surface than not playing at all. So it definitely is the way to go.
I know that the love for the game is there. Easily 10 years back, we couldn't even think about another club in Galway. Only University of Galway and County Galway was playing cricket. Now we have 4 clubs in Galway. We have a beautiful ground in Kilconnell, then University of Galway, Shamrock Cricket Club. So it's improving. Only problem we don't have grounds there, and it's very tough to find it. And easily we can get another 4 teams in West of Ireland, but the lack of ground and the facilities is a challenge. And obviously Cricket Ireland is really, really, really backing us, and we are trying to find a way to get there.
And the will's there. The will's there.
The will is there.
Everybody wants to do it, so that's half the battle.
Absolutely,
really. If you want people to drive it, the support is there, and if you've got that will, then it can happen. Nice little shot there from Sagar into the leg side. Picks up another 2. Junaid to close out here. Driven into the offside this time. It was a sweeper.
Sort of in the swing boundary.
Yep. So in terms of this particular game now, sort of 2:18 on the board, halfway.
Yeah.
Aaron, what did you think? What did you think at 2:18?
They will give the fight, and as I said, you never know what's going to happen until the last 11 innings.
But at 135 for 7, you might have thought,
Oh,
a little bit of bother here.
Suki was just unreal.
Yeah, that's 7.
He's,
The 8-wicket partnership was really vital.
yeah, we have a lot of match winners there, with the ball, with the bat, and in fielding, taking, the catch Ali took us as a stunner.
Yep.
We'll get there, hopefully.
Yep, 44 for 4 from 12. As you say, anything can happen in this game.
County Kerry need 175 of 28 overs. Run rate is just above 6. The asking rate. Danish coming again.
Driven by Sager. Danish Elliott, 41 years of age, still looks pretty sprightly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still going. So you gave Ali obviously earlier for Kerry. Just a number.
Yeah, just a number.
It's a pretty big number for me, Aaron. Top ball again. Danny Sally.
Now, one thing I must say, the enthusiasm and the spirit of playing game, it's really, really nice to see. Fair play.
Fair play today. It's been hard fought. It's a beautiful ball. Really, really nice ball.
Yeah.
Great line to Sager. Yeah, both teams came here today. Obviously, their main aim is to win the game.
Yeah.
But it's been played in a really good spirit today.
Yeah.
And obviously, you play hard on the field, but we saw that yesterday. 2 teams going really at it. Clontarf and Balbriggan.
Yeah.
But after the game, with full respect from both teams, and I think we'll see something similar today.
Yes, absolutely. We hope that, End of the day, cricket is the winner. The game is the winner.
Well, definitely for these 2 teams today.
Yeah.
Full driven down the ground, but no run again. 4 dot balls from Danny Sally, and just have a look at those figures from him. 10 balls.
10 balls.
Not a run.
Yeah.
Pretty special.
Experience. He uses the brain, and he always says, and he never gives up. 100%, 200% the ground. I mean, all the players do that, but he's just a bit extra mile he go, and he hates to lose the game all the time. And he gives 100%. And every player gave that, but he's just that extra inch.
Some people just have that in their armory, just to be extra competitive.
I know him for the last 15, 16 years. When we played together so many games, we traveled together so many places, and if he lose a game, I wouldn't look at him because he's something.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's doing well, I'm so proud of him. Like I said this story before too. We were coming back from Ballahadreen in 2014, and this guy took 7 wickets there, and we won the game by 120 runs against Ballahadreen. And the next weekend we were playing National Cup quarter-final against Carrickfergus, and it was a tricky day, and we had plenty of bowlers. Danish was playing, and Sharik was playing. It was a tough call, and he was doing the scoring with me, so captain had his discussion with the players, see what we do. So we need a hitter, so we took another player, and then a guy who took 7 wickets was sitting next to me and do the scoring, and I was, that was haunting me because I was involved in the team management and all, but I'm so proud of him. He is leading this team to the National Cup final here after 11 years. So proud of Levy.
It's fantastic, yeah.
Absolutely.
And that's the sort of thing we're talking about somebody who's been with the club for so long.
Yeah.
You get these days where you come along and...
Yeah. He came to the club as a schoolboy, and Tomo, and also he has also a schoolboy. They all grown up with us, and we have a good bonding. The cricket in Galway we are like a cricketing family. A huge respect for each other, and we all love the game. That's the main thing.
Change of bowling here.
Yep.
So
It's
Jep
coming,
bowled really well. First spell.
The man who
6 over
scored
for
the
him.
top scorer for Galway.
Yeah, batted well.
Sukhpal
Sukhpal
Singh
Singh.
is back. He's also a good bowler to get breakthroughs. And County Kerry is on 44 for 4.
And a little bit of a loosener on the outside the off stump there. He's going to bring a slip straight in here. I haven't really mentioned him. The skipper for County Kerry is in now. Brian Marca, at the fall of his brother being dismissed. He's only faced a couple of deliveries. It's been Sagar who's faced most of it. Run rate just creeping up here. Just got to be careful about that. 6.5 now, not out of hand just yet, but got to be careful.
Oh, missed an edge. That's a lovely ball.
Yeah, nicely bowled. Let's just take it forward a little bit. Aaron, what would it mean for Galway if you were to end up winning today? What do you think it would mean for Galway cricket outside of the actual trophy itself?
It's huge because whole country is watching us, and mainly it's not for County Galway. The cricket in West of Ireland will improve.
Yeah,
it's a huge boost for West of Ireland, and from the Connaught point of view, it is important for us because we are just a newly reunited union from 2021, and we are really doing good. We have a good board in Connaught Cricket Union. Jeff Smith there, John O'Dea. We have external directors, Jerry O'Neill, John F. Martin. Then Jerry is also involved in rugby, and he is CFO for Irish Connaught Rugby. And he's an accountant too. And then Paul Shelley.
Helps.
Paul Shelley was an that's it. John F. Martin is a solicitor, and Paul Shelley, he was a liquidator before. He was there, and Tanya from University of Galway. Then we have Abdul from Ballyhonus Cricket Club.
It's going to be a boundary. Sorry, Aaron, that's going to be a boundary. Nice shot there.
Nice shot from there.
Nice shot from Sagar again. Just over pitched from Singh. Well, it sounds like you got pretty much all bases covered there in the committee.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah. And Abdul from Ballyhonus, and then George from Kilconnell Cricket Club. Rakesh is doing the pathways. Probably Jeff already have covered this.
Yeah, he spoke about it earlier on, but
so that's what it is as a union. It's a big day for the union, I'd say, and for the West of Ireland.
For the West of Ireland, yeah. Well, that's it. You're right. Everybody's watching today. You'll have all the media coverage today. Let's see if you can win the game. That's a lovely shot again to the other side.
Sharik is there. Well fielded by Sharik.
As well. Just keeps it down to 1, but 2 nice shots there from Sagar, and that brings up the 50 for Kerry. Is in the 14th over. Just needs a little bit of help here.
Yeah.
Sagar, he's just starting to hit the ball a little bit cleaner. Starting to get his confidence, but he needs some help from the other end. He's driven, he will get 1.
Yeah, Sharik
Fields again. End of the 14th over, and Kerry have moved on to 51 for 4. A reminder, their target is 219.
And this national competitions in Ireland, by Cricket Ireland, even Senior Cup and the National Cup, players will get a good experience to play in turf, in good grounds, with good coverage of media. So it is an encouragement for all the players to come and play. As we all know that cricket is an amateur sport here, but how do we do it? Because this kind of tournaments encourage the players to come out and play.
Yeah, we actually talked about that with Isabel a little bit earlier about like the chat to the players after the game, win or lose, to see how they got through the day, how did they enjoy the day, what did they feel about it, because there's all different things the captain's got to think about, interviews after the game and all things like that you don't
Danish again
normally do in a normal league game.
Yeah.
All these different little things that you do today which enhance the experience of getting to an All-Ireland final. And
there's one more thing. I said we all are amateur cricketers, and getting a chance to play in an international ground is a huge
very much so. We forget about that sometimes. Play on a big ground in front of a crowd, and And as I say, the media is involved here and playing on an international ground, which is what Brady is
Absolutely, yeah.
is really good for amateur players.
And there's one more thing, like so many internationals played here.
Absolutely.
You know, our heroes,
Yeah.
you know. So it's a dream come true for the players too, to play here and perform.
And then performing they are, 51 for 4.
Run rate is just 6.5 now.
Yeah, I'm not going to mention it here, Aaron. He still hasn't conceded a run here.
Yeah.
Danny Shelley, he's into his 14 deliveries here. He's taken a wicket, hasn't conceded a run.
That's experience and passion I was talking about. You know, all this lads played cricket, enough cricket. Even I say, County Kerry also have good players. Jakub Bully bowled really well today.
Yep.
He's a good spinner.
Just falls over in his run through.
Danish has given his 100%. Yeah, but I mean, Jakub bowled really well today, and here's the difference.
And that maybe be it. We talked about it during the innings, and I think the only thing you'll take away from today, maybe, you know, beforehand we'd have said that Jakub Ali would have been the main bowler for Kerry, and maybe went a little bit hard at him and tried to hit him out of the attack and lost a couple of wickets in the middle overs there.
Yeah, absolutely. And Alan bowled really well too.
That was it. In tandem, they really slowed up the run rate.
Thanks for having the opportunity to talk. And it's all to. I just want to promote cricket in
Definitely. There's nothing wrong with that. It's exactly what we're here for. It's an All Ireland game.
Yeah.
This is an All Ireland Cup final.
Yeah, thanks to Cricket Ireland. Thanks to Brady Cricket Club for hosting the game. Lovely. It's going to the boundary.
Yep, and that'll be Brendan Varka's first boundary. He said Sagar needs some help from the other end. That'll be a big help for.
That's the
him.
First boundary or first runs.
First runs, it's the first runs, and it goes for 4. It's been a long run there for Danny Shelley. It's been a fantastic run. He gives up the first runs. There's a boundary. 16 deliveries it took.
He'll come back strong now because he considered a boundary, so he just look at the next ball now. What's he going to do?
It's that experience you're talking about. Park that one. Just come straight back again, back to your lines and lengths. Should be 2 here.
That's like bites.
Yeah. It is like buys, yep.
So that's 14.3 overs. County Kerry is 51 for 4.
There's actually no end of the over. I'm just going to catch up with the scorecard there. Aaron, thank you so much for coming on and speaking so passionately about the cricket in the west of Ireland. Not just your club Galway, but as Connacht as a whole. And obviously, we can't show favouritism here. All the best for the rest of the day.
Thanks for having me.
Hope you enjoy it.
Yeah,
and
thanks for having me.
We will speak afterwards and enjoy
Thanks
yourself.
for having me. Thanks for having the opportunity to talk here and promote the game.
Not a problem.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Aaron.
Signing off. Thank you.
Aaron Babu there, speaking, as I say, so presently the President and Treasurer of County Galway. His team in a pretty decent position here. As Isabel comes back to join me again here. And everybody in the country, Isabel, is waiting to know, did you get your ice cream?
I was it was slightly tongue in cheek. I didn't get the ice cream because, as you know, our job is our voice.
Of course.
And I didn't feel like I had enough time for the ice cream not to impact my throat and make me cough, and I didn't want to put off all of our many hundreds of thousands of listeners there.
So when you've been away, Sanger started to get into his innings, and we've just been talking about how he needs a little bit of support from the other end as well. Can't just sort of dot it up and build all the pressure on Sager.
Yeah, good run this, I think. He's pretty quick between the wickets. It's funny when he was bowling Warnke, his approach is quite slow. So I was surprised when I saw him in the field, and he was very quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, quick between the wickets. He's a tall guy, as we saw at the toss. The differential between us was
noticeable.
Was sizable. Yeah, sizable.
Well, let's say Brendan Ranky's sort of run in wasn't the quickest. That's a full toss to Singh, but he's a little bit quicker than Sukhbal Singh, who again is another bowler who uses the arm to get him a little bit of pace. He's not exactly rushing in here in his run up.
Seems to be a common theme. He's a bowler that looks like it's going to come a little bit more quickly than it does. Had to wait forever there, Sagar.
There he goes. Downtown, floated up there. He goes to that straight boundary we've talked about quite a lot this weekend. It is the shortest one on the ground. That clears the ropes straight towards the side screen.
They're just slightly overpitched and the line as well just allows him to go down on one knee, get the arms right through. A lot rests on the shoulders of Sagar, and he started really slowly. What was he, 2 from 15 at one point? He's catching up a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely started to hit the ball a little bit cleaner, even in his defensive shots. He actually picked one out a few overs ago when you said that showed his wee bit of ability that he's got. Played it nice and late in the middle of the bat, and he started to sort of middle a few balls now, and he just pick up that strike rate. Keep saying it, but he needs help. Can't just be one-man job here really from this far out.
Incredible discipline from Ali here, just looking down through the overs, and it's just been an accumulation of dots. Wicket
17
maiden.
dots.
His first over was a wicket maiden.
Yep. Second was a maiden. He's gone for one shot. That's that boundary.
Two leg byes as well. A rare single off his bowling, but yeah, he looks like he just knows the length to bowl. Keeps it pretty straight. Doesn't overcomplicate things.
Yeah, just chatting to Aaron there. I mean, he was saying this is what he's been doing for 10, 12 years for Kerry. It's Galway rather. He just rocks up and just does his thing. Experience now. He knows different ploys to different bowlers, and he's just sort of settled in here. Knows it. It's the way to go here. Just try and bowl line and length on this pitch.
And he was the one who was willing to stick around as well in the first innings, 10 from 36, but more importantly stayed around with Sukhbal Singh. Did take the pressure off Sukhbal because he wasn't worried about the other end.
That ball. See a little bit of spin coming soon. Danny Sally's coming up to the end of his fourth, halfway through his allotment. Sarah again goes to the sort of shimmy there, but does force Danny Sally to bowl full toss, but can't take advantage of it. Hits it straight to mid-on.
Yeah, it just seems to be rushing Sagar a little bit because he's threw the shot too late to send it over the field.
He definitely's got a little bit of nip there. Shally Getting it through quite well. Just one from that over again. Takes another one away. 66 for 4. 17 gone. Wicketkeeper collecting the helmet to indicate we are going to see a little bit of spin. Obviously in the Galway innings we saw how the spin twins of Morset and Yakubali really dragged it back. Obviously Galway don't need to drag back Kerry in terms of the run rate, but they can prize out another couple. Mahmood with a fantastic number of 107 on his back. I wonder how he came up with that one.
Maybe it's his highest score.
Could well be.
What would your number be if it was your highest score, Ali?
That's a great question. It's certainly not got 3 figures in it. I did get 100 in my but it wasn't for the first 11, so
that's okay. It's still your highest score.
Yeah,
What's your highest score?
It's 100.
Exactly 100.
Yeah.
At Jordan Hollard.
Exactly 100.
Speaking of Jordan Hollard, Balbriggan batted first.
I'm playing today, of course.
269 for 6. It's not quite the antics of yesterday. Leg spin of Mahmood.
The big question is, did anybody miss out today? Anybody on the way back not make it back to Balbriggan?
There's no sign of Sebastian de Oliveira in the lineup, so we can start rumors.
Start the rumours.
Sorry, I take it back. He is in there.
He is there. Okay.
There's definitely a change because Ganem Dara opened the batting, so there's somebody missing. Greg Ford's there. Dylan Lewis.
This is testing us now. The cricket's going on in the background. Let's see if we can work this out. If you know, send us a message. Tell us who's not playing for Balbriggan today.
Who opened the batting? Yes, it was Cameron Rowe, wasn't it? He came in at 3.
Rowe, yeah.
Came at 3 today. Oh, that was not far away. Good start this from a leg spinner in particular. On the money straight away. Obviously doesn't want to get too full to the tall Warnke. Mid off in the ring. Long on back. Mid wicket as well. Not too full on that occasion. Just picks out the fielder in the deep for a single. So just the one from that leg spin over, and after 18, 67 for 4.
Yeah, bringing your spinner on. Definitely take that. Just a 1 run. And that over. That run rate just climbing a little bit. Still on Balbriggan watch here. See if I can find out who it is. Take through a few here. Cassie Valley.
Kashi Valley, you're right.
Yeah. There we go.
That's who it is.
Mystery solved.
He did look like he was carrying an injury, didn't he, in the field?
Yeah.
So. Or maybe a double weekend is a no-no with either someone in the house or with work.
I'll give a shout out to Frank Nasir. He said yesterday he was chasing around the boundary at fine leg yesterday after scoring 86, and he's out there again today.
He was. I mean, I know Jordan Hollard got 100 from 42 balls, but Farouk Nasir was my favourite, my player of the match.
There's the yes no call we've seen earlier. Probably was one there. Doesn't take the single. No more runs off this over again. Just getting a little bit stuck here, Kerry. Twixt in between here.
Yeah, they've been so brave with their field setting in Galway. They've not dropped fielders. They've not given easy runs away. The big shots coming now. And forcing Warnke to try more expansive ones. He just can't rotate the strike 9 from 24 for him.
Shelley continues to dot it up here. And the scoreboard going nowhere right now. Coming up to halfway.
1 for 5 from 4.5. I'd take that any day.
I think he made himself. Five balls going in this over. Leave. Don't see that too often after 5 dot deliveries, another leave. So another maiden.
What's that, three maidens?
Jenny Shelley, yep. There we see Brady at its finest. 19 overs gone. 67 for 4. He's got to work out a plan here, Kerry. Get a chat here and see what's our plan for the next. We talked about it yesterday with Clontarf as they entered as a certain period. Where do we want to get to at a certain period and reassess from there? I think they need to get a bit of a chat here and see what we're going to do here. We've got the spinner on. Are we going to try and take on the spinner? Or are we trying to sort of work singles around and try and get the run rate up that, and if a bad ball comes, put it away? But just at the minute,
yeah, the problem is that there just aren't any singles on offer. There is a man out in the deep in cover. Long off is back now for Sager. Long on as well and mid wicket. So they've dropped 4 for him, but they do have a fielder in tight in cover. So they're trying to just create a few more dot balls in that area. There will be one. The field spread now is good thinking. What they've done is they've strangled Kerry for the first half of the innings, and now it's all about just no boundaries. Particularly when it's Sager on strike. He's 30 from 49. He's clearly the one with the best technique there. Power game as well.
that one's thrown up. And it does the job for County Galway. A little bit more flight from Mahmood, and he tempts Brian Warnke into an inauspicious shot there. Really nice from the leg spinner. Warnke goes for 9. 5th wicket falls for Kerry. They are now 68 for 5.
A bit of a tough day with the bat for Warnke. Just the one boundary, looking to add to that tally with this shot. We saw a similar dismissal in the first innings off the bowling of Yaqub Ali. Flighted, a little bit of drift, and went right across the line of it, too full probably. And he was watching the ball in his mind sail over the boundary rope. So 68 for 5. The two teams will take a drink and a little break. We'll do the same and join you back here in just a couple of moments' time for the conclusion of the chase. a much needed drink and a rethink from County Kerry as they find themselves in a tough spot, chasing 219 for victory. They find themselves 68 for 5 with just under half their overs, or just over half their overs left to go. Ali McCalmont will go and get himself an ice cream, and delighted to have Dave Sierra for the first time in the weekend. Dave, what do you think the chat will have been there for County Kerry?
Just need to reset. Well, I have to comment there on Ali getting his ice cream. I don't think he will, because the ice cream van is just seen out of shot, driving away.
Oh dear. Edge, that's useful. Goes between keeper and slip. The chase is on, but you can give up on that. 4 runs to start off the second half of this innings.
Edged away. Good bit of pace on that delivery. Flashed at it hard. If you're going to go hard. Got past the Galway skipper there. He'll have Summit. Raced hard to get to it, but couldn't.
Yeah, good pace from him across the ground. But as we've said before, Breedy, it's like it's downhill all the way around the ground. It's been a hot summer. The outfield is hard. The grass is very short, so you get full value. Pretty good consistency from Mahmood. You impressed with him as a leg spinner?
Yeah, very good bowling. Just very impressed with the way he's come into the attack. Just gone about his business. That wicket, of course, was a lovely piece of bowling. Just kind of held it back a little bit.
There's the Fuller delivery, just clipped away to the leg side. Seen a full toss take a wicket already today. Thought we were going to have a repeat on that occasion. So a wicket in the over. The boundary as well. Bit of a streaky one. 6 runs from it. 20 gone. County Kerry 73 for 5.
Yeah, definitely a bit of work to do. Got that boundary. A few more of those. But yeah, I mentioned that lovely piece of bowling from the leg spinner, holding it back. Then of course the full toss comes out. But it's those dots really from Galway that have been just kind of building that slowly. You can see that run rate required. 7.3 and building.
Yeah, this is, once you get past the halfway, that's when the real trouble starts. And when you don't score the required rate off any over, the required run rate then jumps. The closer you get to the end, the more it jumps. Lots of chat here from the brain trust there down at the top of the Danishadi mark. They obviously know this team very well. Kuram Iqbal, who got away off the mark with a boundary. Cap on. No respect to these batsmen for
It's just too hot.
For the pace of the bowls. I reckon he might bowl through here.
Yeah, handy enough figures. 1 for 5 from the 5 overs.
So
Not bad
interesting
at all.
to see the field they've set as well. He's only just come in, but Danishadi for the first time has long off, long on, fine
Yeah.
leg and cover out.
A bit of homework perhaps in this batter. They know a bit about him.
Easy single for him.
Almost got to it.
I think the game rests with these two. Get one or both of these out and Galway will be pretty confident of victory, but it's still in the balance with especially Sagar out in the middle, but Iqbal can score quickly. That should be a single. It is in the end. Could you have done better there in cover? You would have done the dot. You would have done an army roll there. I know you would have, Dave.
Got the rolled in and some extra just to prove a point, just a bit of a tumble. But they've been very impressed from the field.
Yeah, they have. They've
really
been brilliant.
So they might just be quietly annoyed, even that single they gave away earlier in the over.
Well, they'll definitely be annoyed about a couple of drops as well. And one of them didn't pay. It was Mohammed was dropped on 14. He was dismissed on the same score, but Oais was dropped on 2. Nice, it's on 31. It's dropped by the wicket keeper, Praveen Raj. We had literally just been talking about it as well. The ball before the drop, we'd been saying he's too deep there. And he's probably where he would be on his home turf on the artificial surface in Galway. The bottom edge, everyone getting excited. It didn't carry on that occasion.
It's all happening. Good piece of work. Got across quite well. Bit of a chat out in the middle between the two batters. But what a stunning day we have. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is a bit warmer today than it was yesterday, but there's a lovely breeze coming across the ground, which I'm sure the players will appreciate.
Yeah.
There were just times yesterday when I had my coat on, so that gives you an indication. Dan Stein takes on the field straight, but can't get the gap between long on and mid off.
The dog running across there, running across the side screen, can't be controlled.
The best boy.
Yep, oh, they're all good boys and girls.
Good field set that. Three fielders saving the field behind point. Yeah, this is the venue, wasn't it? What the famous venue for was it Dazzle? Is that the name of the dog that got off the lead?
It was indeed off the lead. Internet star.
It's 21 gone, 76 for 5.
Great over there from County Galway. Just tightening the screw slowly. Get that run rate required up. We saw it at 7.3 up to 7.5. Fans enjoying themselves. Or anyone who's come out to watch the cricket. If you're in the area, now's the time.
Yeah, the ice cream truck is gone, but the game is getting to an interesting point. I'm looking forward to seeing what Iqbal can do. Feels like he might be the key if he can get going. He's got to deal with Mahmood. Long off, long on. Mid wicket and cover out. Really full.
Slightly flighted. It seems to be the delivery that causes a bit of trouble, but can put it on a length, can keep it tight. Always good to see from a leg spinner.
Confident shot down the ground.
It was very confidently played.
Dragged down, but can't beat the fielder in cover. That'll frustrate him, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. Need to be putting those away. That was a good pace though. Still the dreaded drag down.
Too full. He went on the back foot early there. Sager realised his mistake.
2 left in the over. Just a 1 off it so far.
There's the flighted one, and clever to get it right up and under the nose of Sager. Doesn't give him any space to free the arms. Galway just getting a little bit more agitated. They feel like they're moving towards victory here.
Yeah, just maybe a bit of that patience required.
That's a good gap as well. Just put confidently through extra cover. Not a lot of speed to the ball there.
A measured approach.
Yeah, Sukhpal Singh says, I'm going to go exactly the kind of pace that I need to go, just about to stop the 2. Good over again from Mahmood. 79 for 5 after 22. And something that I'll be excited to see the outcome of is the grassroots cricket heroes. You can nominate your grassroots cricket hero, through our website, or you can find the link on our social media platforms. Probably the easiest to are X and Instagram. Nominate a coach, an activator, or a volunteer, and just shine a light on the volunteers and people who that help all the clubs around the country run all their programs and keep the clubs running. I'm sure there's someone that stands tall. I think I know who it is in Railway Union, your club, Dave, that you can think of that probably is always there taking covers on and off and doing all the little jobs or taking coaching sessions.
Kenny Carroll, if he's listening in.
Yeah, I knew it.
But everybody's got someone. If you think of your club, there's definitely someone who deserves a bit of attention.
Yeah, there might be more than one. There's 3 categories there. So fill your boots, volunteer, coach and activator. Activator is very much for the national programmes, Smash It and It's Wicket. So if you've got those programmes running in your club, then do nominate an edge. And is that the wicket? It is. He doesn't even look up to see the decision. Chases one there. Excellent length from Junaid. Comes back. Well, yeah, a brilliant breakthrough. Jayesh Junaid comes back into the attack, replacing Danish Ali. And they get the breakthrough they wanted. That's the partnership where all the hopes of Kerry lay. The dangerous Iqbal has to walk back for just 9.
Yeah, the dangerous Iqbal, he seemed to be going about his work. 9 from 10. Was busy, looked like a busy batter at the crease, but a lovely piece of bowling. Just look back here. Hung outside off stump. Lovely length. Played at it. Maybe shouldn't have. Well taken by the keeper.
Yeah, he either shouldn't have played at it or he should have played it differently.
Yeah. Those many options. The batter will always replay in their heads afterwards. Sleepless nights.
Yaqub Ali. Out at number 8 for County Kerry. Can somebody play that role where they just manage to find singles? It's not been easy to find singles. Yeah, it's not been easy to get singles against Galway. They've been brave and kept the field up and not given singles. So can Yaqub Ali either find the boundary or will he play that role where he rotates the strike? Yeah, 79 for 6.
Yeah, if he can keep busy, if he can do that role that Iqbal was doing quite well.
I think it'll be different though, because I don't think they're going to. Oh dear, is his bat broken?
That's a first.
Oh, he's just got some thread.
Looks like some string.
That bat's seen better days.
Oh, he's giving it the throw. Disgust, dismay. He's asked for the other
stick, the other wand.
Yep, from the kit bag.
I wonder, is that his, or is he just said, give me someone else's bat?
Yeah, could have been the plan all along. I've done it myself.
Distracting tactics.
Maybe also just to buy him a bit of time at the crease. Just take a breath. Get set. He's having a look at that field.
Yeah, fielders all up. No surprise there. 2 catchers in as well. There's been plenty of invitation for the catchers behind the wicket. They just haven't actually managed to, apart from the keeper, take a catch yet.
Good leave there. Need to get busy at the crease. I'm intrigued by this fielder at cover. Quite close in. You can't quite see it on this angle here.
Who is it? Iliffe?
Don't think
No,
it's
it's not
Iliffe
Iliffe.
there.
Streaky. It'll be 4 though. Playing dangerously. Bit of pace. That was the effort ball, I think, from Junaid.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this. Good length. Couldn't quite take it. Couldn't quite take the catch. Need a bit of luck to go their way, Kerry.
Yeah, they got lucky on that occasion. They need a few more like that to get close. And he doesn't have much of a backswing, Yaqub Ali, so Might be a shout to bring on any other slow bowler you have. Obviously there's someone down the other end, but looking to use the pace more than anything. 3 fielders in catching. County Galway is sensing an opportunity to hammer home the advantage. Well, that was definitely not his proper run-up. It just looked like he basically stopped in the middle of it and thought, oh, I'll just go through with it. So comes back on to make the breakthrough. That's a really good spell from Junaja. 2 for 32 in his 8 overs.
Yeah, some lovely bowling from Junaja. That wicket was fantastic. Just that length and line, just drawing the batter out. The batter obliging Iqbal. You can just see that run rate required. Moving up towards 8. It's exactly what you want if you're County Galway. Just slowly tighten that screw. You can just see there our scene. Incredible scene here at Breedy. The sun's out. If you're in the area looking to watch some cricket, this is the place to be. And the run rate required is up to 8 now.
A big looping full toss, and really County Kerry have missed out. They haven't had a lot of opportunity, to be fair. They haven't got many loose deliveries. That one probably one of the loosest we've seen, but they haven't been able to find the boundary when they do come along.
Yeah, it's those rare opportunities, but they do come. You got to take them, especially in this sort of scenario. Got that slip coming in. Ali having another look at that bat.
Yeah, that's the kind of shot you expect from someone who's got the backlift of Yaqub Ali. He's just looking to try and use the pace, but the field set well. Slip there as a catcher, but also as a fielder. There's the more attacking option. Take on Isle of Summit and mid-on.
He fielded very well earlier. That catch that he took it, was it mid-wicket?
Yeah.
Off the full toss.
Yeah, one-handed to his left.
And then he was doing the airplane. He was running around.
Animated. The celebrations have been very animated today.
Very well bowled there. It's tight on the stumps. Not much turn. A lot of overspin.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by actually all the spinners, though they've been able to change their pace today.
Tidied up in the deep. Bounces up awkwardly for the keeper there. Off one of the side wickets. That slip goes in.
There's that much slower one. The lunge of Ali, not able to actually hit the ball, but covers his stumps nicely.
Yeah, beautifully delivered. Bit of dip, very slow. But the length was great on it, and that is the over. 86 for 6 after 24. Looks like we have a change from the Mason Road end.
Junaja bowled out. 8 overs, 2 for 32, the opener.
So we're just getting that field right. County Galway turning the screw. Well on top here, but they still have to remain patient. County Kerry 6 wickets down. You still have to work for those wickets. Keep putting in those hard yards that they've been doing. Just played into the leg side. No run. Isle of Summit there at mid-wicket. Bowled very well himself. Left arm, medium fast, getting some lovely shape into the batter.
Yeah, he just took a short break, Ali. There's the old 12th fielder.
Doing a bit of work. And a bit of work for the umpires.
I just wonder what the mindset is at the moment for Awais Sagar. 34 from 57. He's the top order batter still out there. Can he take the game on and just see, can he give his team even a half chance?
Oh.
There's that little shimmy to the leg side. We've never seen him actually go leg side, so I'd say that the bowlers don't really mind when he does that. But I think I've seen him do it 3 times, and each time he just sticks the foot out and then comes back to his normal stance. Maybe it worked in the other rounds against teams that don't know him as well.
Yeah, the two sides, as you mentioned, knowing each other quite well. Bit of a chat now between the two batters.
Yeah, maybe he's saying, "You take the game on." Yaqub Ali turns around. He looks. He's kind of got. Looks like he's going. Oh.
I think it's time.
Yeah. All right, me is it number 8? Yeah, disappointing for him. He bowled a really good spell earlier. He's cutting a frustrated figure.
Back to that. But these two will have to get busy. These dots really hurting them. 8.3 per over. That's all Galway have to do, just keep things tight. And the rest will look after itself.
Yeah, they've been able to, with the field they've set and the lines they've bowled, set attacking fields, but also been able to stop any easy runs. When County Kerry had a tight field with just 1 or 2 out, they just bowled too far outside off stump pretty much, or else there were plenty of wides as well. What's the extra count? Just 7 extras so far in this innings.
So definitely winning that battle.
42 extras in the first.
So definitely winning that battle, but yeah, you got to praise County Galway for their tactics, getting them spot on in this situation, a final. Not always easy. Things don't always go to plan. They've done their homework.
And Danish Ali finishes that over. 25 gone, 87 for 6. County Kerry. This innings just floating, drifting away from Kerry. They've got 15 overs left. They require 132, which, if this was a T20 game, you wouldn't feel like that was beyond the realms of possibility, would you?
No. Definitely, at a certain point in the final, you got to go for it. Maybe within that'll just take the shackles off, but just letting the game drift here, which County Galway will be more than happy with. Well fielded by the bowler. Always enjoyed fielding off my own bowling. Just that extra motivation.
I used to always hate that I wasn't able to field in the field off my own bowling.
Can't do it all.
Yeah, exactly. Depends what team you're playing for, obviously.
Yeah.
But no, they've been very tidy, County Galway in the field, by and large. Yaqub Ali gets the drifted one, the pads, and just clips it leg side.
Get the single.
Gorgeous day here in Breedy. The All-Ireland T20's just a couple of weeks away as well. There's up in Stormont. Nice looking shot for none. All those finalists have been decided now, aren't they? Another Cork team in a final.
Yeah, there you go.
Cork County and Instonians, the home team in the men's, and then in the women's it's Warringstown against Marion. So if you're in the area, make sure you get down, otherwise you can join us on the live stream.
Exciting day of cricket ahead. Still this one playing itself out.
Yeah, there's plenty left in the season, isn't there? England tickets going quickly, so if you're hoping to go to that, then make sure you grab some tickets as soon as you can. And of course the women's team going to Netherlands tomorrow, heading tomorrow, first game on Wednesday for the Europe qualifiers. That'll bring them, hopefully, if they get through that, to the global qualifiers, which are in January. Be a first trip to Nepal for Ireland should they get through. Nanny will be there, you'd have to imagine.
Be very exciting, very exciting. Never been to Nepal.
I don't think you'll be to Nepal by the end of the next year either, Dave. Solid, but no run again.
Good length there for Mood.
Yeah, we're just a little bit slow on our graphics, aren't we? It's 89 for 6 after 26.
I think Ali's just called for new gloves. Earlier it was a new bat. Now it's a drink. Get hydrated. Not a bad strategy. Need a cool head here.
I'm pretty sure that's got to be staggered, isn't it? Because Ali's only been out there for
yeah.
since the drinks break. Here's Leafy Isleff Summit, the captain bringing himself back on.
Yeah, he bowled very well in that opening spell. And he was pumped when he got that wicket. 1 for 6. Oh no, sorry, 1 for 18 from his 5. Just getting a lovely bit of late movement.
It'd be interesting to see if he still is able to manage to get some swing. We did see it from his opposite number in the first innings. He was able to swing it very late on in the piece.
He's got a whippy action too as well. Not a huge amount there. Potter lets it go by. But didn't seem to get a huge amount of swing when it was outside off stump. I suppose that's the dream delivery, really.
Yeah. It's like the away swing bowler that angles at leg stump and thinks it's going to come back to off, but actually it just holds its line.
It never
Very
does.
rarely, anyway. There's the expansive shot from Yaqub Ali. Let's see if we can do it, he's saying. Don't die wondering. See if you can put some pressure on Galway.
Yep, it's a good shot, good option, well executed. Outfielder right there. Just the bounce over for 4. Keep an eye on Summit's length. We mentioned he'll probably do what he tried to do earlier on, was just to get that swing. But it was easy enough there for Ali to just play his hands through the line.
I think he's when he bowls at Fuller, he kind of kisses the surface. That's the kind of length that a player like Yaqub Ali can get the hands through. He needs to make sure to bowl a little bit more into the pitch. Just pull that length back ever so slightly. We've a bit of a problem with the ball going missing down there in the corner. I'm not sure how that. I mean, there's a fence down there. Is that where the ball went? I was looking to see where exactly the ball went for our replay, but it cut off just slightly before.
Yeah, we lost a few yesterday.
Yeah, not in this manner though. They generally go over the fence.
A few into the houses or just bouncing over the fence.
Ali McCalmont's going to head around there now, and he's going to do that thing, you know, when you ask your mom, where is X? And she knows exactly where it is, and then you think you're looking in the right place. You can't find it, and she comes along and it's right there.
It's right there.
Right where she told you.
It's like the person who opens the pickle jar. You're struggling to open it. You're the last person. You're the one. You were searching high and low. You were opening, struggling with the jar, and then Bob's your uncle.
I'm not sure you've explained that overly well, but I do catch your point.
Generally, I'm the person basically with the jar, Just kind of miraculously open it up.
You just get the spoon. You know the
Spoon?
spoon trick?
I've never heard
I'll
of
show
this.
you another time. Back to the cricket. We do have a new ball. Somehow that ball has gone missing inside the fence. Got a new one. Ilif Summit being taken on. Pressure's on him now. Yaqub Ali has to dig that one out. It's a little bit straighter. He's going to take the single. Great thinking from him. And Galway, they've been so good at anticipating the whole innings, but just caught napping a little bit there, maybe getting slightly stiff. A time where Hassan not able to get in off the ring and save the single. Now, Oais Sagar, have you been watching from the other end? And can you open the shoulders now?
Could be time.
It's been well past time for me. There we go. There's the shot, and it's going to go. It's going to be the wicket. Goes to try and open the shoulders, and immediately the angle was the problem. Goes to the leg side, and it's across him from the captain. Summit gets the breakthrough. Sagar was the mainstay, 36 from 66. But their fielding's been better. Their catching's been better, and they're in a better position now. County Galway. He goes for 36 from 66, 4 4s and 1 6, 94 for 7. County Kerry in real trouble.
Yeah, well taken by Singh. Heartbreak for Sagar, heartbreak for County Kerry. Some good length there. Well taken, well judged. Just on the edge of the ring. Yeah, just didn't quite get himself in good shape. Maybe open that front leg a little bit.
He went too square. Should
Yeah.
have gone straight back down over the bowler's head. It was more like a golf swing.
Ali lined it up much better at the start of the over with his boundary.
Mohsin Taj out at number 9.
But yeah, you wonder with that change of ball, maybe a bit of movement.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You don't think so? You don't reckon?
No, because I mean, he normally swings it in. If there had been movement, it probably would have helped.
Yeah,
Oais Sagar.
Just bring it into the slot slightly, tip it across a little bit.
So Taj, what can he do? There's nothing to lose here now for these two. They can just take the game on. You don't generally expect your number 8 and 9 to chase down 125 in 13 overs, so you might as well give it a go.
Give it a lash.
Nice shot, gets through to the ring. Just be one. It's a real in-out field they've got here, County Galway. I don't think I've ever seen that in 50 over cricket. Cover in and extra cover deep. I've seen a few fields that I've never seen before. I even saw earlier in the season a slip being closer to the stumps than the keeper.
Okay, well.
Yeah, which was, I mean, that was
piqued my interest already.
That was village to the nth degree, but changing the field now. Yaqub Ali, that shot, that expansive one, they put a fielder out right on the boundary, right where he hit that last one. Just 4 fielders on the offside. He has to bowl straight here. In fact, there's 5. I hadn't spotted the third out in the boundary. Could finish the over, 27 gone. County Kerry 95 for 7.
The question is, though, that funky slip that you mentioned earlier in the season, did it get a wicket?
Actually, a catch did go to her and she dropped it.
Oh.
So it was poor cricket all round. It was kind of more of a top edge type. It wasn't like a proper edge. It was like a pull shot gone wrong.
Wasn't quite your baseball funky field.
No, it was not good. I was kind of embarrassed to be part of it, truth be told. So wickets in hand 3, runs to win 124, just 78 balls remaining. We saw plenty of runs scored yesterday at the back end, but it's just the wickets tumbling, costing County Kerry. we did feel 218 might have been a little too much when they'd taken early wickets. I think they thought they were going to be able to keep County Galway under something like 160.
Yeah.
They would have felt that was chaseable, maybe.
Good piece of bowling there. Flied it up. Yeah, those early wickets definitely hurt County Kerry.
Beautiful flight. Chance in the deep. Has he misjudged this? Left it too late? No. Great catch. Never in doubt. Gave himself work to do. But set his sights on the ball. Sukhpal Singh. He batted really well earlier. 63 for him. He was dropped a few times, but he wasn't going to drop someone else. So Taj takes the game on, but falls on his sword. 1 from 3 for him. County Kerry, disappointment for them. 95 for 8. That's the right option. Had to take the game on. There's no point in just knocking the ball around for the next 12 overs. Really good catch in the end.
Strikes again, removing Mohsin Taj.
Osman Shahzad in at number 10.
Batter is Osman Shahzad.
Yep. Osman Shahzad comes in at 10, 8 down now. Just chatting, is he there? The last wicket is the right option. Absolutely. Let's give it a go here. We just talked about not going home with any regrets, and I think Kerry have just got themselves into a bit of a hole there and didn't really decide what their plan was. Now they're having to really go gung-ho, and it hasn't really worked out here. 95 for 8, just 13 overs left.
Looks like a full toss, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's such a good drop on the ball, Mahmood.
Yeah, I think he's bowled well. He's bowled well since he came on. Decent control.
Catch
Could be
taken.
out.
Brilliant catch.
Well, the ball in the hat goes in the air for County Galway. They're closing in now. And there's your difference right there for me in those last few balls. The catching's been so much better from County Galway. Difficult chances they've taken there. The last 2 wickets, they're making them count. Kerry dropped theirs. Shahzad has to go for a 2-ball duck. And 95 for 9 now, County Kerry. Galway closing in.
Yeah, 100%. They've been really good in the field from ball 1 almost. They got the run out early on, and there was the wonder catch, one hand at the left. But this one, is that the best of the lot?
Watch the hat go. Yep, there we go. Yeah, it's just making sure you take your chances, and Galway definitely have been the better in that department. Just making sure that those little half chances are taken. Haven't allowed Kerry get any momentum at all.
2 wickets and 2 dots in the over. So at the moment, it's a double wicket maiden.
3 for 15 for Kizar Mahmood. Can he wrap it up here? 3 for 15. Coming up to the end of his 6th, so like Denny Shanley hasn't conceded many runs at all. Number 11 to face. Thrown up and
clever bowling,
yeah.
Isn't it? That's a real delivery to a number 11. Kashif Mahmood Khan started off the day bowling left arm seam from the end. He's standing at now. He's bowled the 2nd over of the day. He's hoping he's going to get to score some runs. Yeah, double wicket maiden. Well bowled.
Yeah, fantastic. Mahmood for Galway, 3 for 15 from 6. Good stuff from the leggy. He's difficult. Skill, and he's kept control, and now in those last few overs he's picked up a couple of wickets there just to boost those figures.
That's so funny. Sport, you've got one half of the support so excited about a trophy, and the other half nothing but disappointment. A long trip for County Kerry. It's not all done and dusted, but you'd say it's pretty much done bar the shouting. And Isle of Summit looking to see can he add one to his tally.
They're up tonight. You have to say County Galway have played the better cricket. Partnership towards the end. Just lifted it to a total of above 200. Bally's got the memo.
Yeah, look, that's very much going to be. It's can I entertain, you know, the travelling support, my teammates on the sideline as well. Just maybe ruin the captain of the other team's figures a little bit. They're going to take a little single down to third. Interesting choice of colour on those pads.
Again, we talked about earlier on about the different coloured trousers.
There are a few pairs of black trousers going around. I've noticed. I don't know if there's if they wear different colour trousers for different innings.
They have a away kit.
Yeah, they've got their batting kit and their bowling kit. There's the slower delivery, almost manages to fool Khan.
Yeah, they've one or two in creating circles wouldn't be having those pads with the kit, blue pads. Comes Summit, driven into the gap, and is there going to be a run out at the end? That's not quite.
Yeah, it'd be run outs to bookend the innings, wouldn't it? There was a run out in the first over. It'd be fitting if there was a run out in the last. And just looking down the dismissals, a couple of bolds, but the fielding has been impressive. Oh, sharp.
Wow. That's the first time I think we've seen today that the umpires have signalled one for the over. Interesting. No bowlers union anyway.
Yeah, he's left it a while, hasn't he? They've only used 5 bowlers, County Galway as well. That's a big difference between the sides because County Kerry used 8.
8, yeah. The set plans that they have. Flutie again to finish the over, and gets off the mark, gets to the other end, gets himself a single, and moves Kerry to 97 for 9, 29 gone. Mahmood. Going to continue, no surprise. Taking 2 wickets in the last over, the last ball of his previous over. Threw up a nice big tempter.
There's been some really good spin on show today, hasn't there? We've been treated to that. I think that's been probably the strongest suit across the two teams. Good power there from Khan. Lots of work to do in the deep, and too much in the end for Sukhpal Singh.
Yeah, a little bit too much work at this time of day for Sukhpal Singh. Given the circumstance, pull a hammy lid on.
It's the 100 up as well. That's nice for County Kerry to get past that milestone. Full toss just helped round the corner. They'll have to do more running here. Use of the boot.
Yeah, from Hassan, the big size 10 there.
Is everyone a size 10?
Everybody.
Do you ever change
Nope.
to 9 or 11?
Nope.
What if it's women's cricket? What's your go-to size there?
Size 7.
Seriously?
Six.
6, yeah, 6 seems more likely. There's a fielder out there. Don't think he'll be able to cut it off. There's 2 fielders, but he does well. Isle of Summit putting himself in the hot spot down there. He's quick. Keeps it to 2. Or to 1. Only 1.
Yeah, just 1.
Oh.
There'll not be too much running involved here with these 2, I don't think. It'll be binder or bust here.
That's a shame. That would have been the first time I would have seen an LBW from the back leg where the front
Interesting
foot is
shoot.
on the offside.
Yeah.
Seen people bowled around their legs before, but not LBW around the front leg. And that one's got real power in it. That's going to go all the way for 6. Good catch. Oh, I thought it was a good
unlucky.
catch. Puts it down over the boundary rope.
Unlucky. I'd zoom in on him. Let's pick him out.
Oh, no.
Name and shame. Yeah, love it.
Is he a local guy there? Is that a Galway man, a Kerry man?
Brilliant.
And good
That's
power
it too.
again.
It's going to be another 4. Well, we're getting that little flourish here from the number 11.
When he hits it, it stays hit.
See, Mohammed can't come out here and whack the few ruining. Guess our Mahmoud's figures a little bit.
Yeah, he was thinking, I think I'll just come on and I'll stay on and get my 4th
Yeah.
and finish the game. Not to be 6 and 4 to close out that over. 10 overs to go. County Kerry not lying down. 113 for 9.
16 from that. There's that moment of infamy. Oh, it was beautiful too. Oh, it was lovely technique. Got his feet set.
Yeah,
Hands above the...
There was no indication he was going to drop it.
And then
Nothing.
all of a sudden, just literally almost apologetically dropped out.
I back myself to decide 9 times out of 10 if someone's going to catch it by how they set up.
That one would have fooled you. That would have been the one.
That's
He
the
looked
one,
good there.
The one that fools you. Summit around the wicket for his final over. Just looking to zero in on the front pad of Yaqub Ali. I will say that when you've got the wrong colour pads, it's easy to pick who's who.
It's good for us, yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely is. Don't need numbers. Great.
Little toss.
He hasn't
Actually,
really settled coming round the wicket, has he?
No, they don't. And County Kerry don't seem to like a full toss.
No, they've patted back quite a few.
Yeah.
Yep, not coming out.
Yeah, go back over the
Yeah,
wicket.
just come back to where you were, I think. This doesn't seem to be suiting him at all. Lost all sort of rhythm as he runs to the crease.
I can see kind of why he's doing it though. He's just trying to take away that length outside off, pushing it across the 2 big hitters. There's the slower delivery, solid.
Perfect defence from Yaqub Ali.
Deft touch, there's a fielder down there.
Yep, just 1 more to the total. Aye.
A few more
fireworks,
lusty blows.
More
Come on.
fireworks from Cassie McCann.
He's gone back
Back
over.
over. Yep.
Good to see. There's a full toss. Finally, a full toss dispatched, over pitched by Eilish Summit, he won't be pleased with this final over of his. 2 wides, a single and a 4. Searching for this final wicket. And
Yeah,
this is
that's right. Searching is the very word. Looking for it. And really going against his basics. Hopefully we're not going to lose this one. I was off commentary when that ball went down to the far end, and it wasn't particularly the most energetic looking for a ball I've ever seen.
No, I mean, I really feel like I can actually see the ball from here.
Yeah, it's just there's a little scuff of the turf for the foot, and then no, can't find it. Give me a new one.
I'm amazed nobody's gone over to see if they can actually find it.
I think somebody will be detailed for it.
There's straight down the ground. I don't think it's gonna. Oh, he's overrun it as well. It's just plugged in the surface, frustrating that for the fielder Swarup. So,
I'm having a bit of fun out here. Look. Having a good bit of fun out here. Maybe in vain, but he's definitely putting it back to Galway here. Clearing the front leg, and yeah. Just
that's genuinely like seamed away or in big full toss. That should go all the way.
Does.
I tell you what, he doesn't waste any energy. He just about beats the boundary whenever he hits a 6 can.
Yeah. That's for somebody to take this on. Number 11 is certainly doing it. Gives it plenty. Teases the fielder. And there you go. Probably about a foot over the boundary.
I reckon if he's standing on the rope, he catches that
May
comfortably.
well
31 gone, 130 for 9.
Off 14 for the number 11. He's just giving himself a little bit of a limber there. Maybe not quite loose yet. He seems to be. Not Jakub. Just take a single here.
I think that's what he did last over.
Yep.
He was just made sure not to get out and thought, how can I get Can on strike and watch from the other end? Nope. Fancies his chances.
Well, he's been watching at the far end too much. I fancy a bit of that. Wicketkeeper's done some serious damage to the stumps. You're not going to get away with that. Jonathan, you get. You're not getting away with that.
Yeah. And nothing worse as an umpire than to arrive at the stumps
as they get fixed. Either leave it or do it a long time ago.
There's that little dab. Doesn't feel like he can get there. It's been a really good spell for Mahmood. 3 wickets for him.
Like Belly there, right in behind it.
Well, spinners never like getting out to each other, do they?
Oh.
I think he's going to be out to him though. Oh, down. The catching's been so good. He took an absolute screamer earlier on. The throw really poor, yeah.
Well, they've been so good in the field.
Sharik Nassim, he caught Mohsin Taj. You'll be sitting on the side and thinking, couldn't you have done that for me?
That's probably the easiest chance they've had all day. It goes down. Maybe the whole thing about this is the last wicket just goes through his mind. There's too much time to think about it. Hammered down the ground for a single. He's on his haunches right now. Nassim going through that.
Yeah, I mean, he spent a lot of time fielding in front of us here earlier on. He was just practicing his shots and practicing his pickups and everything. So he'll be disappointed. The one thing about this is it's the leg spinner bowling, and because of the way he comes across this ball, there'll be a huge amount of spin. But that's not the technique if you want to catch a spinning ball. Hands apart, just gets them together too late, and can't grab on.
Reverse cut that one for me. Around the ball.
Whichever way you're catching, just get your hands together is probably
that's a key. That's number one. Yeah. That gets too many with a big gaping hole there.
Danishali back into the attack. He's been ultra impressive. The whole bowling attack's done well, to be fair, but in terms of consistency, he's been the standout. Isle of Summit finishing his 8 overs 2 for 43.
So 87 still needed for Kerry. There's the 8 overs to go. Danny Sally close this out. Balls to can, it goes downtown. He's got plenty on that. That's the biggest hit of the day. Into that pocket. It's quite a deep boundary there. He just keeps going here. Does can.
The problem with consistency is that the batters know where you're going to bowl. He's a tall man. Gets the back hip through. He's enjoying this now. No half hits anymore.
It's well over.
Don't leave anything in the tank. Don't give them a chance on the boundary. That one's much flatter. The length was important there to make sure that couldn't get under the ball. Bit of a difference from yesterday. If this had been Clontarf or Balbriggan, they would have been herring up and down trying to get Can back on strike.
Oh, French cricket there from Yacoub.
I was just thinking about French cricket the other day. My kid's getting to the age where they might start playing that in a year or two. Such a weird game.
Definitely.
Clipped off the legs. There's no fielder in 45. Can is shouting 2. Interesting that they're putting
On the Summit.
That is absolutely crazy. I don't think it's like a fly slip, isn't it? So fine. In fine leg on the ring there. I suppose with the fielder in the deep,
it's got to be a huge gap somewhere then.
Yeah, well, it's between mid wicket and square leg. There's a
yeah.
huge gap there. At this point, there's 1 ball to go. He's going to face it out. So pretty good start that from Siddiqui. Just 4 from it. 34 gone. 146 for 9 Kerry.
Assuring the seam will be still mulling over that drop catch. Could have been going through the post-match stuff by now. County Galway, but they're still out there and just getting a little bit frustrated, as I say, with this last wicket partnership. Any time in any form of cricket, numbers, well, not quite numbers 10 and 11, but you know what I mean. The 10th wicket partnership puts on certainly the highest one of the game. It'll certainly frustrate you. Danny Sally could close out his spell.
It just, you know, it takes the shine off.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, obviously winning your first national cup is a huge moment and it's brilliant, but they would have loved it to be done about what, how long ago was it? 10 minutes? Can't even remember what over that drop was.
Yep. On strike now. Goes again. It's going to be another boundary.
I cannot understand this field. Why would you not have long off back? Where have all the boundaries come? Generally over long on, but straight back down the ground. Gets the length, mid off inside the ring. That's just too easy.
That's where he's hitting. Yep.
One bounce for you have that fielder back, and you've got the win. Cover hasn't been peppered too much by either of these, but mid off remains in the ring.
Not going to change it.
Just be one.
The 56 to partnership.
Fight to the end is the shout from the captain on the sideline.
Certainly doing that. 43 of this partnership coming from the number 11. Can. Just 20 balls.
Change the field for Yaqub Ali. Mid wicket comes in. They want to keep him on strike, so he's going to take on mid on. Is it a chance? Maybe if he'd hit it would have been tight, but he doesn't. Third cover, a long on mid wicket and a straight mid wicket. Out for Khan. Long off it out now, so
yeah, you've got
cover
your wish
comes
there.
up.
Yep.
Cover comes up. Yeah, good change. Force him to do something different.
Oh, it's well bowled. Just a little bit quicker, maybe. Now for Khan.
Great take behind the stumps. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, they've gone
Take
for an
that,
appeal.
Praveen Raj. I think it's like when you hit the ball really hard to a fielder and you think you deserve a run. Yeah, you just hit it really hard, you run, and you thought that's such a good take, that should be a wicket.
The wicket crashed through the covers, and look at that. Yaqub Ali gives it the praise, drops his bat, bows down to Kasif Mahmood Khan, who goes to a 26 ball half century, batting at number 11.
Both teams bat right the way down. It's something that has been said from the beginning of the game. I didn't quite think they meant number 11 could score 50, but it's been such an entertaining knock. Shuffles down, stays leg side, gets the hands right through. Full swing of the bat, no fielders out on the offside. For me, bring that third man up, drop cover. If he gets a thick edge, he gets a thick edge, but set the field for the strong shots.
But there it goes. There it goes, and Galway are on the field. What a hand from Kasif Mahmood Khan, 52 from 27. But Siddiqui finishes it, stays true to his basics, hits the stumps. Great effort from Khan at the end there. Great entertainment for the Kerry faithful. But it's Galway who lift their first ever National Cup. They have won this game, and let's be fair, they've played the better cricket generally throughout the day.
Yeah, take that innings from Khan out, and they've really dominated in this tie. 55-run victory. It didn't feel like it was they were that far apart for the last 3 or 4 overs. Heads dropping from Galway, but not Murtaza Siddiqui. Set his field, bowled to it, and the one right in at the leg stump that went cartwheeling. A sight that's beloved by bowlers far and wide. And lovely from Murtaza Siddiqui. Is the 6th bowler used to come in at the end and take the final wicket. The Galway much deserved winners, and they get their name on the trophy. In the year that Connacht become full members of Cricket Ireland. So a fitting story. What a year it's been for them.
Yeah, very much so. They have played the better cricket today, to be fair, throughout the day. Started this innings with a run out and they were on top the whole way, and only that last wicket partnership was really taking the gloss off it a little bit. But they'll not worry about that now. They've got the trophy in a few moments. Lift their national cup, and as you say, for Connacht, to lift that, the Connacht Union in their first ever year as a full member of Cricket Ireland. It's an All-Ireland Cup, and Connacht are going to have the trophy.
Now we just need Munster to win it.
Yep, that's the last one.
So County Galway, they won the toss, and Summit was quick in deciding to bat first. The top order contributed, all top four, but nobody really got a big score. That was left to number 6, Sukhpal Singh, 63 from 58. He was the big difference between the teams in terms of run scoring. Stuck around in the middle overs, took what was on offer, and along with Ali, who made just 10 from 36, but had a good presence at the crease. They managed to elevate the score along with a couple of late runs from Janeja and Kumar up to 218 extras. Very useful for them, 42. Good partnership at the top. It was quick as well, at 46 coming inside the first 5 overs of the game. Once those two were dismissed, things slowed down. Useful partnership between Summit and Hassan for the third wicket. 58 there, but pretty slow going. And then at the back end, Singh and Ali together, 55. That was dominated by Singh, 41 from 30 from him, and he was dropped and made County Kerry pay. 8 bowlers used and 3 wickets for Ali, the spinners with the pick. 3 for 30 for Yaqub Ali, and Morshed, the off spinner, 2 for 21 with incredible economy of 2.63. Iqbal took 2 late wickets as well, 2 for 13 from his 3 overs, and opening bowler captain Braden Warnke got 2 for 54 from his 8. And it was an innings that didn't really get going. The 2 openers out without much contribution. The run out in the first over was a bit of a disaster for them. Gorpade followed soon after. Then Sagar, he toiled away, 36 from 66, but just couldn't really break the shackles. And Mohammed put in a good performance as well, 14 from 14 for him. A few boundaries. He felt aggrieved at his LBW decision. And then the middle order couldn't add much. Ali came in and worked things around, but couldn't find anyone to stay with him until that man down the bottom of the screen, Kashif Mahmood Khan, made 52 in the most entertaining fashion possible. No real partnerships of note until the end there. 68 added for the 10th wicket. 52 from Khan, 14 from Ali, but it wasn't even close to enough to chase down the 219 needed to lift the trophy. So, winning the toss and batting first, the bowlers then backed up a decent batting performance. The 2 openers taking 2 wickets each, but Mahmood, the leg spinner, 3 from 33 for him. Ali was ultra impressive with his consistency, 1 for 24 with 3 maidens in there. All of the bowlers performing, and only Singh went wicketless in that performance with the ball. So winning the toss first, County Galway put on a pretty good 218 thanks to some late order hitting from Sukhpal Singh, 63 from 58. He was the top scorer across the day. Bowlers performed well for Galway as well, 3 for 33 from Mahmood Khan, entertaining with the bat at the end for County Kerry. Just 27 balls required for that half century. But County Galway, definitely the better team on the day. That's what's helped them get over the line for their first trophy in the National Cup in the history of the competition. They've won this one over their close rivals County Kerry by 55 runs. Munster will have to wait a little bit longer to get their first trophy on the board, but Galway, a historic day for them in the year that they get their full membership in Cricket Ireland as a full member. For Connacht, their club County Galway get their first trophy on the national stage as well. Great weekend overall. Up here in Breedy, 2 new winners for the Irish Senior Cup and the National Cup. Breedy lifting the trophy yesterday, and Galway will lift the trophy very shortly here today. Our thanks to Breedy Cricket Club for what's been a fantastic pitch and really entertaining cricket. It's been great to be up here, bathed in sunshine across the 2 days. We will have a post-match presentation for you very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Obviously, the celebration's exuberant when it's your first ever trophy, so we've managed to... We're almost ready for that post-match presentation. So if you want to hear from the captains and find out who's the player of the match, there are a few contenders. Then do stay with us. So without any further ado, let's hand over for the post-match presentation. It's my partner in crime, Ali McCalmont.
Here at the post-match presentation for this National Cup final, County Galway have won it. Just before the presentation, we have Jeff Smith, who's going to come up and present the Man of the Match award today. I'd like to thank the Northwest Cricket Union and Breedy for everything that they have put on today, and Trevor Hamilton, the groundskeeper, and all of his staff that have been brilliant today. So we're going to present the Man of the Match. Jeff, if you come in here. Just a few mentions here for Kerry. Yaqub Ali and Alan Morshed bowled well in tandem. Danny Shalley bowled well for Galway, 1 for 24, and at the end there, Cassie Khan with a 50 for Kerry. It was very entertaining at the end, but winner of the Player of the Match is Sukhbal Singh for his 63. Sukhbal, just a quick word here. 63 there. That partnership really set you up.
It was, yeah. We just got a little collapse in the middle, but hopefully we knew that the spinners are the only one. After that, they only have the pacers, and we can take it off from there, and that's what we did.
And yourself, sort of 63 for you there. You really sort of got quite early on, didn't really get to measure it, but later on you got those boundaries away.
Yeah, it was hard to play the spin in the start, and after that I just have one thing in mind, just get rid of the spinners, and after that I know I can just take them off.
Terrific. Well done. Player of the Match today, Sukhbal Singh. Can I just invite the captain of the losing team here today, County Kerry, Braden. Braden, obviously commiserations on that today. Just where did you feel it got away from you?
Look, I think it fell through when we were bowling, dropping 6 catches, missing opportunities, misfields, overthrows, and putting 42 extras on the board doesn't help at all. Holding on to the catches would have changed the game completely, and congratulations to Sikh on his 63. That really put us on the mark.
Yeah, but what about that at the end? Obviously, give your fans and your teammates a little bit to cheer about.
Big congratulations to Mr. Khan, the big man. He performed very well. Yaka boy backing him up, and the rest of the lads that pulled through. OAS definitely shined a little bit in there, but just got unlucky with a little bit of a top edge. A few of us threw away our wicket too early, trying to be too keen onto the wicket, but it is what it is. Galway performed as champions, and we congratulate them from the whole of the Kerry team, lads. You're well deserved, and it's very happy to see a monster team on that cup.
Yeah, well done to your team today. Well done to your supporters, and congratulations for reaching the final. Hard luck today, but well done. Well done, Braden. And captain here now. Nilif, obviously you got your name on the trophy here. What does it feel like to be the first team to win it from Connacht?
It feels amazing. Since the tournament started, there was a vision of putting the club's name down on the trophy, and it took us this long to get there. But finally, it's like a dream come true now. We have the name on the trophy. It's going to promote us as a club. Hopefully in the right way, so we can move forward in the right way.
And just as a team to get here today, everything that goes around a final, just to win it at the end of the day, just makes it very special.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, when we got here yesterday, we were like, it was the first time we got here, and there was an Irish Senior Cup final going on. We popped down here for a bit, and just the feeling of that overwhelming, like, you know, you'll be playing here tomorrow, and you know what to expect and all that from Cricket Ireland and all, has been absolutely amazing journey throughout the tournament, and getting here, winning the trophy is probably the best feeling.
Fantastic. You're going to get your hands on the trophy in a few minutes. Well done to you and County Galway for getting here today and winning the trophy. Congratulations, Illiv.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That closes out the post-match presentation here. Congratulations to County Galway. They have won this National Cup for the first time. They're taking the trophy back to Connacht. Don't forget, the All-Ireland T20 trophy now comes into effect now. The men's and women's finals will be in a few weeks at Stormont. We'd love you to join us then. But for now, from everyone at Cricket Ireland and everyone at MWX, from a very sunny Brady, it's goodbye.